残酷な天使のように少年よ神話になれ青い風が今胸のドアを叩いても私だけをただ見つめて微笑んでるあなたそっと触れるもの求めることに夢中で運命さえまだ知らない痛いけな瞳だけどいつか気づくでしょうその背中には遥か未来目指すための羽があること残酷な天使の手で窓辺からやがて飛び立つほとばしる熱きパックスで思い出を裏切るならこの空を抱いて輝く少年よ神話になれ
Testing 1 2. Hey buddy. Hello. Hey buddy, welcome. How is everyone? Hope everyone had a good day. Welcome in. Let's just start stream all over. Streamlabs, which is the platform, the program I use for streaming, had like an update, and it fucked all kinds of shit up. So we're gonna have to, I guess, fix things live. Welcome in. So shoutouts to the soldiers up here. We got Reap as first class, Crystal as second class, and third class Her Monster. Hey buddies. Thank you guys for being here before I was. I hit start stream and then I went and got a drink and stole some Halloween candy from my son. I've been doing that all month. It's a it's a rite of passage. Her Monster says, "Hey buddy, I messaged you a thing." Oh, okay. Like on Twitch or what? You sent me a... Are you trying to slide into my DMs, bro? Because all you gotta do is ask. Hey buddy. Let me get some tunes playing while we just hang out for a little bit. Welcome in, Reap. Hey buddy. Pumped for stream, caught up on the VOD while you're walking to work. Hell yeah. Dude, last night was wild on stream. The story is insane. I think what shocked me the most last night with the story, and we'll talk about it, but the thing that shocked me the most last night that just, like, I didn't see coming at all was a specific character showing up again who used to be a bro, and now he's no longer a bro. Yo, what up, Kyler? Hey, buddy, welcome in. Crystal, welcome in. Hey, buddy. Yo, what up, Murph? Hot Midnight. Oh man, we got all the hits. We got all the greatest hits in chat already. Welcome in, everyone. Kyler says that you're playing Xenogears with a Twitch Plays thing. How would that work, man? Oh man, There's gonna be a lot of saving and resetting in that playthrough, I'm sure. Oh god, the Babel dungeon. The Babel Tower dungeon. With Twitch Plays commands. It's gonna be insane. Ugh. So if you've seen anything in Twitch, like within the stream, like my microphone for like obviously, my microphone is just like a couple of clicks of fixing a thing. But if you see anything else that's going on your all's end with like chat points or emotes or anything that's kind of like bugged out or something, let me know, and I can see if I can fix a couple of things. Have you seen the Final Fantasy Renaissance yet? Is that what you messaged me about, her monster? FF Renaissance? No. What is that? It sounds cool. What kind of candy did I take? Oh, only the best of the best. I stole some Hershey Kisses. And those little, like, deep, tiny but deep Reese cups. My son's all about like the gummy candy right now. He doesn't know like the joy that chocolate can bring. The parent tax, that's right. Oh god, it took you 4 hours to get to Doc's house. Hey, so it's kind of like my playthrough then. Oh, you DM'd me on Discord, her monster. Okay. Yeah, he becomes decidedly not a bro after a while. I don't know this song yet, so I don't play it. Hold on, there we go. Freaking hammer. Hey bro, I've finally attained power. Hand over the girl. What's that? You're not going to hand her over? Guess I'll have to take her. Freaking hammer. God. It's a fan-made FF1 remake with new classes and quests. That's what Final Fantasy Renaissance is? That sounds really cool. I'll have to check that out. That sounds really fun, actually. So like Final Fantasy 1 with like more story and side quests and more jobs. That'd be interesting. Because like Final Fantasy 1, oddly enough, I mean, I know it's the original Final Fantasy and
He just took a bunch of steroids, EM jacked as hell, and EM here to steal your girl hammer, basically.
Hammer, basically. Basically. But like Final Fantasy 1 being the first one, obviously, they grew upon the franchise and added more things to it over time. But like FF1 doesn't have a whole lot of staples that you would expect from a Final Fantasy. Like no chocobos, no cactuars, no tonberries, no dragoons. Like there's a list of things that are just like kind of missing from Final Fantasy 1 that, you know, they didn't think of. No Moogles, you know. I could continue, but that'd be interesting. I'd like to see if they did anything like that, like added in more like traditional like Final Fantasy isms into the OG. That'd be interesting. Now that you got that out of the way, I gotta go to bed. I hope you have an amazing stream. Thank you, Her Monster. Hey, buddy. I'm gonna do a shout out for Her Monster. Check this out. Let's see if this works. Thank you for bringing that to my attention, too, buddy. Yeah. Shout out to Her Monster. Last doing Pokemon Emerald stuff. Hell yeah, dude. Sounds fun. That's the last, I think it was actually the last Pokemon game I played was Pokemon Ruby on Game Boy Advance. I played X and Y, and then I was like, oh, I want to play Ruby, and because I never played Gen 3. And then after I beat Ruby, they announced that they were doing Sapphire and Ruby remakes. And I was like, well, guess I'm not playing those because I just got done playing Ruby. But yeah, go check out Her Monster on Twitch. He's a handsome fella. Good old boy. Any chance of me convincing you to play Dino Crisis 2? It's not survival horror like the first one, it's more action oriented. What's it on? Yeah, I've never played any Dino Crisis games. What platforms, or platform is it on? The worst part of his Twitch plays is the slow dialogue boxes, typed cross and cross one so many times. Oh god. Hold on, let me play this absolute banger of a song. This song fucking slaps. I've talked about this before. I listen to this in the car, like when I'm driving to work. It's so good. So Dino Crisis 2 is on PS1 and PC. Not on Steam, though. Oh, okay. Dude, I'm so, like, behind on, like, PC gaming in general. Like, I have a Steam account. Listen to this. I have a Steam account, and the games that I own on there are all Super Nintendo and original Nintendo remakes. Like the pixel remasters for Final Fantasy 1 through 6, Chrono Trigger, and I do have FF7 on there because I was thinking about doing like a modded thing for FF7. I get this computer that can play PC games. Oh, I take that back. I also have Halo because I love Halo. Halo Reach. The Master Chief Collection, I have that. But all the games that I play that are on PC, technically, aren't PC games, and they're all over a decade old. A decade to 30 years old. This is a song from the soundtrack that I think I would absolutely love watching be played live. Like orchestrated live performance. This would be amazing to listen to. Like the percussion and like the woodwind and everything, just the sitar sound that's like reverberating in the background at all times. It's so good. You miss the late night Halo grinding? Me too, Murph. We need to play Halo. I haven't played Halo Infinite since the last time I played with you, Murph. And then, God, Halo Reach. Probably around that same time. Because I had Infinite and Reach installed at the same time, and I was just like bouncing back and forth. God, this part's so good. Okay, anyway, we're gonna play Xenogears, and I am absolutely going to try my hardest to not spend 40 minutes recapping what happened last stream. Long story short from last night's stream. How much time should I give myself to recap? A 6-hour stream, 6.5 hour stream. With all kinds of lore dumping. Streamer decided to go to sleep. Oh wow. So the streamer that was doing the Twitch Plays thing ended stream? Why wouldn't they just let Twitch play then? I thought that was the whole thing. Like letting Twitch play the game. I don't know about Midnight. Where this is a first playthrough, I don't know how much time is left in this game, like how much story. So, I was told last night by Elliot, who recently played Xenogears for the first time, that I probably still have like 2 streams worth of stuff to do. So. Oh shit, Kylor says I could finish tonight probably. Oh god. I don't know if I want to, though. I like being in this world, and in this game, and in this story. Yeah, I stream, like, straight gameplay, usually about 5 to 6 hours. Streams sometimes last 7 hours, but that's if, like, I don't go to the bathroom, or eat, or anything. I could finish tonight. Oh God. Ugh. All right, so I'll just talk about like 3 or 4 major, like extremely major lore moments that happened last night on stream. Um, we found out about the existence of an entity known as Deus, which is the god character of this game. We find out about Deus's existence and how it ended up on the planet that our characters are on currently. Um, we find out that humanity is not originally from this planet. Deus and a ship basically crash land on this planet 10,000 years ago. And Deus is responsible for creating this system of a human civilization that it's born from Deus. From my understanding, I could be wrong on this, but from my understanding and trying to absorb this the best I could, Deus creates humans on this planet 10,000 years ago, in an attempt to not just revive itself, but like rejuvenate itself to becoming stronger than it normally was. So it creates humans on this planet, and through aeons, like 10,000 years of humans repopulating and, you know, going from a handful of humans to now you have a whole planet full of humans, when the time was right, the plan went into motion to try to reinvigorate and revive God. So now Deus has all these humans that it can just farm and take all their life force and absorb it, assimilate back into Deus. So all the humans that exist in this game are a result of a godlike biomechanical weapon that crash landed on the planet 10,000 years ago. It's fucking wild. So, on top of that, we learned about all kinds of stuff with the anima and the animus. From my understanding, the anima are the gears and omni gears, specifically the omni gears, I believe. And the animus were the Gazelle Ministry, which were like kind of like the characters behind the scenes pulling all the strings. The original humans, basically.
Stay away from the summoner!
And we watched their fate. We watched Krellian bring about the end of the Gazelle Ministry. Anima are the anima relics, not exactly omni gear. Okay, so the omni gears though are gears that have been fused with anima relics. Right, gotcha. So we watched that happen with Krellian basically ending the Gazelle Ministry. We recovered all the we recovered 2 anima relics. We had Billy get his omni gear and Rico got his omni gear. We had a boss fight against Hammer. Freaking Hammer. What else happened last night? We learned about the existence of Deus. He glitched out my game 2 or 3 times, which I think that's an actually like kind of a cool thing, that this game has a glitched attack from the god type character where it just like freezes your game. I think it's kind of interesting. If there was any other enemy in this game that had an attack like that, that would be kind of annoying. But the fact that it's a boss and it's like the weakened god character, I think that's kind of cool. It kind of like attacks you outside of the PlayStation. Like, oh man, he's attacking me now. Oh, I gotta get up and reset my console. It makes the fight kind of more engaging in a way that it's not meant to be, right? I think it's kind of neat, actually. No key item redeem? Uh-oh. Let me fix that. So we fought Deus. And upon fighting Deus, Krelian and a bunch of Omni-Gears appear within the Mahanon Paradise, the spaceship that crash landed 10,000 years ago, and basically take hostage of our main characters, like Faye, and basically everyone except Ellie get abducted by Krelian and the Solarians and Gebler forces and all that. And Ellie gets drawn out into a trap. She willingly gets taken hostage to free Faye and Bart and everyone else. So then after that, we go and try to rescue Ellie. And now we're basically caught up toward the end of stream last night. I skipped over all kinds of information, but like just talking about key bullet points here. We go and try to rescue Ellie at Krelian's Ark. He calls it his Noah's Ark, where not only is that kind of like his place where he's trying to revive God and resurrect God, but this is also a place where he was doing all kinds of nanotechnology, nanomachine colony research, and we find out that Krelian himself is made up of a lot of nanomachines, so he basically can't just die from like a normal mortal blow. He's not immortal, but he has like super fast regenerative powers because of the nanomachines that reside within him. What else? The key item thing not go back on? There we go. Try it now. Yeah, I keep saying God, so Deus is the God character. It's not really a god, but it is looked at as a god because it's responsible for creating humans on the planet, right? It's a weapon that was created by humans 10,000 plus years ago, and Deus is like a biomechanical weapon that was used to go from planet to planet, and it basically created a will of its own. And humans realize like, oh, this weapon, this Deus weapon that we created is too powerful and it's becoming sentient. So we need to deconstruct it and separate it from any kind of freedom, basically. We need to bring it back down to its most basic form and transport it to somewhere super far away and super safe. That way nothing bad can happen. And of course, something bad happened. It made that ship crash 10,000 years ago. So yeah, good point, good call out. We had in Krelian's Ark, we had 2 boss fights back to back. That's basically the only thing that happened so far. We had 2 boss fights and the result after the boss fights in Krelian's Ark. The first boss fight was against Ramses, and he had a different gear, which looked cool, but I'm still more of a fan of his older gear, the Wyvern, like the golden gear with the sword, looked so cool. But I struggled with these boss fights because it's a one after the other, and once I got to the second boss fight, I would run out of fuel for my gears, or I would just like not be able to damage it enough before it would wipe me. So I struggled with that boss fight. I feel like this was like the first true boss fight where I was just like, man, I am struggling with this, but we got it. Oh, and thank you for the key item redeem, Reap. I'll find 2 key items, one for Hot Midnight and one for Reap. Good deal. After I get done with the recap. So we fought against Ramses. We defeat him, but he's not dead. We learn the origin of Ramses. Ramses was created by Krelian. Ramses is not, by definition, human, like how all these other humans are, like Faye and Bart and all them. Ramses was created by Krelian in a test tube, basically. And his whole purpose of being created was to be the artificial contact. He was basically created to try to be Fae. In layman's terms, he was created by Krelian to try to jumpstart this whole reviving God process, which needed a character known as a contact to get the ball rolling for all this. And once Krelian began this procedure of creating Ramses, he found out that Faye was going to be the contact, and just basically abandoned anything to do with Ramses as being the artificial contact. Ramses's entire existence was like he was created to do one job, and they found out before he even was completed.
Butt crack.
Murph. They found out that before even being completed, that his existence was no longer required or necessary. So Ramses has had this whole vendetta against Faye his entire life, and it's actually a pretty tragic story for Ramses. I kind of feel bad for him, but at the same time, like, he was created for this entire wild purpose. So Ramses is a very tragic character nonetheless. I do feel bad for him. So after we defeat Ramses, and then after we defeat the following boss fight, we watch a crazy event, like crazy string of events that I could never have seen coming. I feel like this is like the ultimate twist in this game, unless, you know, continuing story, it gets even crazier. I don't know. I'm sure it does. But this is definitely like the defining moment, I feel like, in this playthrough for the story. We come across Miang and Krelian.
For a super high-paying job, and realizing your position is going to be made redundant before AKRA even sends you your paperwork.
Thank you. Thank you for the bits, you guys. I like that message. Butt crack as well. Thank you, Murph. That's very good. But yeah, imagine getting a job, a super high-paying job, and then before you even start, you get replaced. It's like, wow, damn, that's Ramses. Except it's not just a job, it's like entire existence was just made, like, nullified by Faye's existence. Let me find another song. Let's listen to Shivat while I keep talking, because I'm almost done with my recap. I am almost done with recapping. I feel like I'm kind of stringing along the recap pretty quickly. So we fight the two boss fights, and then we have an insane event that takes place. Miang and Krelian are talking to Faye about Deus and about Ellie and about the Omnigears and what they all signify, and tell us, what our whole purpose is for existing, and how Krelian feels like he's tricked us all along into, doing what his bidding, his will. He calls us fools, he calls us clowns, and things like that. And while we're talking with Krelian and Miang, Ellie is crucified behind them. She's literally like on a cross, getting ready to be assimilated back into the Deus god creature. So while we're talking with them, Ramses, the boss fight that we just completed, and the character I just got done talking about, appears and starts asking Miang and Krelian, why do I exist? Why has this happened? What have I been living for? What have I been doing all this for? And out of a fit of, I guess, rage and frustration for his creators, Ramses attacks both Miang and Krelian. So the result of what happens after that is the biggest twist I think I've ever seen from most games. Ramses attacks Miang, and she lays there, telling him, thank you for doing this. Thank you for letting me die, basically. Fate has dictated that I am not allowed to kill myself. So the fact that you attacked me and effectively killed Miang, she was thankful for that. And then after that, Ramses goes and attacks Krelian. And we know that Krelian is not immortal, but he is not going to die from this because he has like these nanomachine colony regenerative powers. But Miang, on the other hand, didn't. Like, Miang, mortally wounded, going to die from Ramses. So Ramses, he sits there and he starts cradling Miang's body. Krelian, he's kind of out of commission at the moment because he did get hit. He is down on the ground, but he's not going to die. So Faye and Satan and Bart and the rest of our party are like, we need to get Ellie now. Ellie is still in the background in front of the Deus god, and she's still crucified. So they're like, we need to get her down. We need to rescue her now. Like, this is our opportunity. So Faye goes and helps Ellie down from the cross that she had been crucified on. And as soon as she gets down, the way I understand it is Ellie grabs a gun from Billy, which is our Billy Black, who's one of our party members. She grabs a gun from Billy and shoots Faye. Like, point blank. Just straight up like, hey, we rescued you, let's go. We finally got Ellie back. And she's like, boom. Right into Faye. So, why would she do that? Why would the character that we've been playing with for most of the game, Faye's love interest, why would she do something like this? And in the same scene, when she attacks Faye and shoots him, and after she gets rescued, Ellie begins doing a transformation. The only thing that really changes about her is her hair color and her eye color. It changes to the same purplish hue that Miang had. So, what happens next is Ellie's character begins to explain why she did that, who she is, and what happened, basically. Our characters are like, why did you do this? What, Faye, are you okay? Like, what could have happened? Like, what is going on? And Ellie begins explaining that the existence Miang is actually the mother of all humans. So the character that we just witnessed get killed by Ramses, Miang, was a female character just known as Miang. As soon as she died, her existence jumps to another female, just in general. All females in this realm, on this planet that are born from the Deus god, all females have this trait to where they can become this Miang, mother of all humans character. And because Miang got killed, that existence jumps to Ellie. So Ellie is now no longer just Ellie, she is Miang, the character that we had kind of no major backstory for or anything like that. We were always aware of Miang, and she was always like very like powerful and aware of a lot of things that were going on. But I had no clue that she was going to be a character that could just jump to any female character in this realm and help the assimilation of God, basically. So Ellie is now Miang, and we learn about all kinds of things with how that happened, like why that happened. Ellie is the one that also starts telling us about the anima and the animus, their relationship between each other. She starts telling us about a thing called the Zohar. She starts telling us about the Zohar generator. So 10,000 years ago, when this spaceship crash landed and this god character was left to this planet to its own devices. There was also a generator on the spaceship, the spacecraft that crash landed, called the Zohar. Yo, what up, Yuki? Hey, buddy. So I'm almost done with my recap. The Zohar generator is what's responsible for powering all of the gears on the planet. Like every gear in general. All gears get their power from the Zohar. And also all of the ether, like magical abilities, like the ether abilities that characters use in this game, also derive from the Zohar. And I gotta thank Reap for this too, because I was talking to Reap in Discord. The Zohar also can predetermine events, specific like fate, like things that are fated to happen. So the Zohar generator predetermined that after the Miang that we have known this entire game died, that the next female to become Miang was going to be Ellie. Like, that was like destined to happen, basically. So that's all kinds of fucked. God damn. All kinds of fucked. We got all kinds of lore, all kinds of information that happened in that moment. And it was all such a twist and insane that I could never have seen something like that happen. It's kind of interesting that there's a character like that that can just kind of like jump from one existence to another. Not to talk too in depth, but there's a character on my wallpaper that kind of does that from Final Fantasy VII. There's a character in that game as well. I won't talk too spoilery just in case people don't know. But it's interesting. I like that. That kind of like... It's kind of like a familiar storytelling element that I'm familiar and like used to, but I never saw it coming at all, you know? It's wild. So, after all of this is explained to us, Krelian, who had just gotten mortally wounded by Ramses, gets up and explains to us, like, yeah, he has nanomachine colonies within him, so he can just regenerate. He's fine. Krelian is back to 100%. And Ellie is now Miang. So we're losing Ellie. Faye got shot by Ellie. And it seems like we have failed. It seems like we were not able, like, obviously we were not able to rescue Ellie, which is the whole reason why our party went to Krelian's Ark. And it seems like we're not going to be able to stop them from assimilating and reviving this Deus God character. This weapon, basically. So stream ended last night with Krelian and Ellie retreating back to the Deus God character, while our characters just could like sit back and watch without being able to stop anything. And one of the craziest things that happened after all of this, after Faye got shot and after he watched Ellie transform into Miang, and you know, he's seeing his love, you know, leave. Faye jumps into his gear after he gets shot. He jumps into Weltall and chases after them. So Faye is no longer in our party either. We lose Faye and Ellie at this moment. Our characters, I'm assuming, retreat and leave Krelian's Ark while all this crazy shit is happening. Like, we don't know what's actually happening right now. I don't know what's going to happen next, but the game gave us an opportunity to save and call it quits. The only character that's in my party as of now is Citan, and I don't know what's going to happen next. I'm worried. I'm excited. I'm scared. I'm hype. I've been told that I could possibly finish the game tonight on stream, or it could be tomorrow night on stream. But we're definitely in, like, the home stretch, which is awesome. This game's been such a blast to play, so thank you guys again for hanging out with me while I've been playing this game, and let's jump into it. 2 hours later. Can't finish tonight anymore. That's right. Yo, what up, Dragoon Knight? Hey, buddy. God, this game's insane. All right, let's boot up the PS2. Get this show on the road. Alrighty.
Only 45 minutes today, not bad.
That's right. Not too shabby. Trying to recap probably the most lore intense moments of the game. Oh yeah, key items. Thank you. All right, so Hot Midnight asked me yesterday, or during the VGM and Chill stream, to show this off, but then I'll also show off another key item for Reap. So this is the Steelbook case for... Oh, this light's not on. Hold on. Who the heck came in and turned this light off? There you go. Here's the Steelbook case from Final Fantasy VII Intergrade, which has this really pretty sunset scene for Yuffie and a character named Sonon, which is a new character that they added into FF7 Remake, specifically for the Yuffie DLC. So that's the front. The back of it just says FF7 Remake Intergrade. And in the inside, so that's the outside. On the inside, you have the artwork of all the characters as they're leaving
Bing
Midgar. Bing bong. But yeah, hopefully you can see that pretty well without like the crazy glare. I love that the inside of it is the remake ending, and then the outside of it is like kind of like the DLC key art. Super good. And then for some reason I had my PS4 copy of Remake in here. I don't know why. Do you have the Steel Buddy case for Final Buddy Remake Interbuddy? I don't, unfortunately. My dad has that one. All right, we'll find another key item redeem. What should I show off? Just show off a random thing. Here you go. This will be fun to look at. So after we beat Xenogears, tomorrow, or the next day, whenever it happens, we'll be starting in on Super Mario RPG Remake, which is on Switch. I think it's out now for a lot of people. But here is my SNES cartridge of the same game that came out around 95 or 96. So, if you don't know what Super Mario RPG is, this is a Mario Final Fantasy, basically. Produced by Nintendo, but developed by Square. So Square, Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts, Xenogears, developers, Chrono Trigger developers. So Squaresoft got in bed with Nintendo, basically, and made a Mario RPG. This is the Super Nintendo version of it, and it finally got a proper, like, full-blown remake that came out this weekend, basically. So yeah, I'm excited. I can't wait to play that game. That's one of my childhood games. Grew up playing that one, so I can't wait to play that. That will not be a first playthrough. All right, let's go over to the big screen. It launches in Hawaii in 9 minutes. Okay, cool. Alright, let me know if everything sounds good too, because when we started stream, my microphone wasn't on because of whatever update Streamlabs had for some reason. So if anything needs fixed, just let me know. Oh yeah, we'll be starting in like the middle of story. That's right. Can't wait to hear the secret boss battle theme. I can't wait to do the secret boss battle in Mario RPG. It's gonna be so awesome. I can't wait to see what he looks like. Alright, so we have Satan. I don't know who else is gonna be with us. We just witnessed Ellie transform into Miang. Faye got shot and then chased after Ellie and Krellian. I don't know where we're going to be at, so let's just go. I think Satan's equipped fine. Let's just go. Okay. God, the interplanetary invasion weapon Deus, has awakened, and its arc, Merkava, was activated. That's what I kept calling Krellian's arc. Merkava. Deus began to absorb one after the other, the mutated people destined to be its parts, while the non-mutated would eventually only become a threat to it. To exterminate us and our civilization, it set into action. The planet's surface was devastated by Merkava and the weapons born from out of it called the Seraph Angels. Yeah, I was about to say, look at these, they kind of look like gears, but they have like halos and crazy imagery with them too. There seems to be hundreds, if not thousands of them. Seraph Angels. Damn. While pursuing the newly awakened Deus, we chanced upon Faye, whose whereabouts had hitherto been lost, along with his gear, Weltall, discovered together at the place where Merkava was originally located. We were overjoyed by Faye's return, but it was short-lived. For some unknown reason, Faye was found in a state of suspended animation. He did not regain consciousness. The people of Shevat, and we ourselves, feared a relapse of Faye's, no, Id's power, and had no choice but to put Faye into carbonite freeze. Damn, this is the second time Faye kind of got into like a comatose state this playthrough. Your Majesty, why do the people of Shevat fear Faye so much? Even if Graf and Id's power are comparable. It is not that we fear him. We fear the error we ourselves committed, and now we are simply trying to put a lid on it. The error that you yourselves committed. Shevat instigated a battle 500 years ago to gain our independence from Solaris. However, we became overcome with the lust for power. Fearing the war-torn people's will would no longer be with Shevat, but with the Nasan Mother, and that the people would assemble under Sophia. The Council of Elders of Shevat back then made a deal with Solaris. A deal? Yes. At the time, Solaris, or the Gazelle Ministry to be exact, were at odds with a woman who held the real power behind the scenes. Would that happen to have been Miang? Most probably it was. Had to have been. Fearing the increasing power of the masses assembling in Nasan, the Gazelle Ministry schemed to hand over to us their antagonist, Miang, and promised a division of the rulership over the Earth's surface. Okay. But in exchange, we had to give them the rebel army that had assembled in Nasan, and also their patron, Sophia. The leaders of Shevat accepted, and it was decided that Nasan would be the location of the final decisive battle with Solaris. Shevat did not participate in that battle. Thwarted by the awesome numbers of the Solarian army, and with their path of retreat cut off, the Nasan rebel army ran out of options and was destroyed. Caught up in the middle of all of this was Lacan, Bart's ancestor Ronnie, myself, and Krelian. You were also there? Damn, it sounds like they sold them out. Yes. Surrounded on all sides, we were prepared to die. And then the rebel forces' flagship appeared with Sophia on board. She sacrificed herself so as to create a path for our retreat. Sophia's ship headed straight for the enemy's main ship on a suicide attack. Oh, wow. Damn, dude. Thanks to Sophia's sacrifice, we were able to survive. However, her death forever changed the fate of two men. Krelian, who followed closely under her as the leader of the Nasan Sex militia, completely lost faith after calling out to a god that would not respond. "I will create God with my own hands," were the last words he uttered before he disappeared. And Lacan. He resented himself for not having the power to do anything while she died in front of him. So he began to search for the legendary power. Legendary power? That has to be what Graf has been instilling in all these other characters this entire playthrough. God's resting place, Mahanon, the source of divine wisdom, Raziel, and the anima relics, which were created by that very wisdom. Besides these, there is one more legend. And that is Zohar. Zohar? That has the same name as the Zohar modifier. The power reactor that Miang spoke of, saying it was the infinite energy source of God Deus. What she claimed is also the source of our ether powers, and the driving force of all of our gears. It would have to be one and the same thing. It is the place that contains the ultimate source of this world's power. It is said that only he who has the correct destiny would be able to discover its location. Losing all faith in humanity, Lacan sought after its power. Lacan became Graf, and the world collapsed. This tragedy happened because of the people's lust for power. I must take part of the responsibility for not having been able to stop it. And now, Faye, the one who has the same power as Graf. We just wanted to seal up that dreadful power that arose from our own sinful deeds. Graf, the man once known as Lacan, sought after the power of Zohar. The one who has the same power as Graf, Faye. I had this premonition that Faye too would awaken and seek out that power, and that presentiment became reality. Oh, Murph, I'll find that song and I'll send it to you. I have the entire soundtrack, I think, on a YouTube playlist. I can dig through that and find that song and send it to you for sure. I will create Earth with my bare hands, are the words Buddy mumbled when the Earth was born. So if I'm Faye, does that mean Johnny would be Graf? Uh-oh. So Faye is now in Carbonite jail, basically. Uh-oh. Where am I? Who am I? This is my memory. Doc. Bart. Rico. Billy. Wise Man. Graf. Everyone. My memories. I'm getting some FF7 live stream vibes from this, honestly. Ellie? Mother. Who are you? I'm surprised. That's pretty clever. Oh, you are id? I misjudged you. I didn't expect you, the fake personality, would create a fourth persona. Fourth persona? He can't feel anything. He's shut up inside your ego. The pressing facts and truth you won't face. You're afraid of them, so you desired to completely shut yourself off from the outside world. And so you formed a fourth persona, a fourth Fae. The name doesn't matter. He's the one on the stage. He's the one who's in control of our body. But it is a useless form of resistance. Come with me. Wait, what are you doing? He has the key. I merely want to borrow it. I've got to go somewhere. Are you coming too? Oh shit, cool. Ronnie Fatima. So this is 500 years ago. Oh shit. Yeah, that's a cool character artwork for Ronnie. Kind of resembles a lot of Bart and Sigurd, kind of combined. Just like their art style for the portrait. Anyway, come on guys, eat up. You haven't been able to get this kind of food around here lately, have you? Well, this is also due to my business savvy. What's wrong, Lacan? You look kinda down. What's bothering you? Are you worried about something? It's nothing. I'm just thinking about painting Sophia. I don't know why I agreed to do her portrait. Sophia? You mean your childhood friend who's now the Holy Mother of Nisan? She's not really a childhood friend. I just made her acquaintance at the monastery near my home when I was a child. She went to the clinic there for convalescence. She was frail. So, what are you worried about painting her for? She does not wish herself to become a symbol of her sect. Actually, it seems she wasn't interested in having her portrait painted at first. But when she heard I would be the painter, she turned around and agreed. That's what I don't understand. I see. Then she must like you. What are you talking about? That's how women are. Right, Krellian? Hey, Krell! What's up? You're not having any? It's ready to eat. Yeah. The Holy Mother of Nisan, huh? What? Are you out to offend divine providence or something, Lacan? Cut it out. It's not like that. What? You've got to lighten up a little. That was a cool moment. Sophia first showed me that books are the best way to calm the heart. And now I'm hooked on reading. I'm not trying to brag, but I've learned a lot of things I never knew before. Lately I've been reading this. What is it? Something I borrowed from Melchior. It's about a form of molecular engineering, nanotechnology. I believe it's a book found in the ancient ruins of the Zeboim civilization. It's a copy of someone's research report, but it's incomplete. I think there were even more wonderful things written in it, but we'll never know now. What's wrong? You don't look so good. Lately, you've seemed melancholy almost every day. Has something happened? I don't know. I just can't paint right now. Sorry, but do you mind if we stop here for today? I see. It is not good to push yourself too hard. Why don't you rest up for a little while? I'll have Krellian take you. Even so, there was a time when I did some pretty vicious things. I lashed out at random. Everyone around me feared me. Even my friends. I lived a life surrounded by people who looked at me with fear in their eyes. But she was the only one who wasn't afraid of me. She would just smile. Peace of mind. She was the one who taught me what that was and how I could receive it. She taught me how to live as a human. What are you doing, Lacan? Oh, it's you, Krillian. I was thinking I'd stop painting the portrait. Why stop now? It's the circumstances. I shouldn't be painting her at a time like this. Eventually, she too must stand at the front lines. So, is that really the problem? Lacan. Her smile. It's killing me. The more she smiles at me, the more I feel my very being become insignificant. Inside my heart, there is this empty existence. Other than painting, I have no worth. Yet she continues to accept my presence. I feel like I'm getting smaller and smaller. I didn't have this feeling in the beginning. I just wanted to paint her one more minute, one more second longer. I wanted to keep on painting forever, but suddenly I couldn't. As the picture neared completion, the empty part of me started to manifest itself in my brushstrokes. I was meant to be painting her as she really is, but this picture is my own self. My empty self has begun to appear within there. That's why I've got to stop now. Your own self? You're just running away. You can't bear it when she smiles at you. By painting her portrait, you notice the gap between your own inner emptiness and her inner abundance. And you could still not feel that gap. That's why you are quitting your painting. You are refusing her. Even so, you still can't bring yourself to leave her, can you? In spite of that, why is it that she continues to smile at you? You who cannot accept her feelings. You who won't accept her feelings. Tell me why. If it was me who was receiving such feelings. You're neglecting yourself too much. Why aren't you kinder to yourself, mistress? Is this really her true expression? Yeah, to people who don't know her that well, I guess. Her smile. I don't know. The smile in this picture is somehow different from the one she usually shows to us. I realize Lacan's feelings are in there, but I don't think she has ever opened herself up and shown her inner self to others like this before. You've been painting such a beautiful expression of Sophia. I just can't see the reason why you would want to stop. Beautiful? Forget it. This picture, it's anything but beautiful. Lacan, you say you're empty. Then why do you come along with us? What we've been doing up till now are not just acts of mercy. It's a fight for freedom. Time and again, you've been through life-threatening situations with us. man who has nothing in his heart couldn't do that kind of thing, right? Yeah, what up, Infinity? Hey, buddy. Ronnie, you're giving me too much credit. As long as you do something to keep yourself occupied, you can ignore the hollowness inside. From the beginning, my very existence itself was an emptiness. It wouldn't matter if I were to die right now. You live, you die. That's all. Pessimistic as usual, Lacan. And now you're lying. It is just that you're not good at expressing your own feelings. You're not empty. She knows that. That's why she shows only you her true smile. I don't deserve to see her true smile. She is the hope of the people. Their support. There's so much more for her to do. Why would she open her heart to a mere artist like me? Bro! Hey, bro! What are you doing here? What's up? The Council of Elders of Shavat issued a decision. Tomorrow we will leave for Soylent. Soylent? That's in Solaris. Yes, and Sophia will be coming with us. That's ridiculous. The refugees are still increasing. We can't afford to have Sophia leave Nasan. And going to Soylent? That's plain foolish. It's too dangerous. What are the elders thinking? No, it wasn't the council's wish. It was Sophia's will. It appears that she expressed this desire herself. That can't be. What is she thinking? Originally, we talked about it being just us. Just us? Sophia. Lacan, what are you doing? You keep back. I knew we couldn't leave Sophia in your care. I'll protect her, even if it costs me my life. Are they in the Yggdrasil? Cool. Why don't you go get some rest, Krell? You haven't slept since the day before yesterday, have you? You shouldn't do that to yourself. I am fine. It's not a problem. Look, I'll watch over her, so you go sleep. What will we do if you also fall ill? Do not forget you are the head of the Sex military forces. Okay, I suppose you are right. I am so sorry. It was my misjudgment that did this to you. I was terrified. It was like you could see right through me. Your eyes, that look. That was me that was being reflected back in your eyes. I was looking at myself, and thus painting myself. I couldn't stand it. So that's why. Oh, Ellie. What in the heavens did you find inside of me? When you wake up, I think I will ask you that. On second thought, no. No, I don't want to burden you with my concerns. Besides, I wouldn't be able to ask you. One look into your eyes and I can't say a thing. I wouldn't even be able to tell you how I feel. You are the sweetest person. Ellie! You are someone who cannot bear to see others hurt by your own actions. So you hold everything in and bear all the burden. If you get hurt in the end, you think that is fine. That's what I like about you. Stop! Don't say that! If you become just another human, everyone will. Humans? Aren't all that frail, you know. They don't need a symbol who is just appearances only. I believe that if you have light in your heart, you can overcome any hardship. What I have been doing is simply showing people that such light exists in the hearts of everyone. I'm just a woman. And to fulfill my womanhood, I am prepared to throw away anything, even this position. I'm just playing the role of Sophia, but I am still me. I haven't changed. A cowardly, selfish crybaby. I am still the same. Could you live a lie like that and still be happy? I don't want to do that. Oh, Lacan, I want to live more honestly with myself. To be able to tell the man that I love, I do love him. And I don't care if I get hurt or rejected. You only have one life. I don't want to turn around later and regret not having done such things. Do you think I'll let it in here? We are not their possessions. Sophia, what are you doing? I am ending this. You won't need to fight anymore. So Krelian, please open your fist, and with your open hand gently hold the people who will continue to live. Don't be foolish. We can help you escape. Please, stop. Thank you, Lacan. But sorry, there's no other way. Ellie! People support each other to live. It's what brings us happiness. So share that happiness, and please, Lacan, live! we were sacrificed as pawns in order to protect their own authority. Sophia was. Is this the ideal world we've been searching for? What have we been doing? Heading towards Sophia's ideals? Is this our salvation? This isn't fair. Sophia was sacrificed for those bastards. Sophia said, if you just have faith, the path to what you hope for will open. But look at reality. God didn't answer our prayers. Is that because we didn't have faith? Even if we didn't have faith, Sophia did. Why did she have to be sacrificed? Is God dead? Is he just not there? Maybe God never even existed to begin with. Faith in God. Do not look for it on the outside, for it is something one must build from within oneself. I see. That's it. If God doesn't exist in our world, then I will create God with my own hands. Krillian. Sophia, please guide me. I will destroy all such false pretenses of love for you. We need to gather all our surviving comrades. We'll never beat them if we fight them individually. So let us create a country that can someday stand up against them. What are you going to do, Lacan? Oh, cool. Me. Only you had power. You could have saved her. You want it, don't you? Unrivaled power. Don't you want to become the absolute being? There. That's what I have sought after. But wait, that's not what I want. No. This is my very desire. Live. So this is where Faye's being held. He deserves it. Oh. So this is where Faye's being held. He deserves it. I haven't done Dan's voice in like a month. It's been that long since we've seen him. Let me pray on his weeping face as if it were an idol. As if I would. Yeah. What? What is this? This is terrible. No matter what, this is going way too far. He's still alive? How could you possibly be? You're human too, aren't you? Darn. Faye? Oh, Faye? Crying. Huh? Crying? Midori, it's you. Phew. Don't scare me like that. Crying? Who's crying? You mean our friend Faye is crying? Angry. Hurt. He'll wake up soon. It's calling him. What do you mean? Whoa. Whoa, what the? Yeah. Yeah. Stop. Stop it. Faye? Dan. Midori. Run. Hurry. Run away. Damn. He broke through his carbonite encasing. Id. Faye took his gear Weltall and went in search in search of Zohar. We followed Faye's trail. Eventually, we arrived at the location where Zohar had fallen to Earth so very long ago. Nothing could have prepared us for what we were about to see there. Oh my god. That was such a cool, like, lore dump of backstory and flashbacks for 500 years ago. I really, really like that. Of all the characters to watch Faye break out of his carbonite encasing, of all the characters, it had to be Dan. Alright, well, I guess we'll look at who we have in our menu. Satan, Bart, Billy. I like Billy. He can heal my whole team if I need it. Satan is just an absolute dump truck. He is a physical powerhouse right now, dude. I think I'm keeping Satan and Billy. Bart is the only questionable one. Bart is fantastic, but I think I want an ether user. So I'm thinking about using Emeralda. We'll do that. She also has my only last remaining ether doubler, because Ellie had one, and Faye had one, and those are my two characters that are now gone. Alright, let's look at our menu, see what we can do for these characters. If there's anything new. Executor gown. I think the black helmet's the best thing that she can use right now. That works, that's fine. And then Ether Doubler, she's just gonna be an absolute Ether powerhouse for me, I guess. Yeah, she can single target and and target all enemies with Ether. As long as I keep her EP filled up, she's fine. Now let's look at gears for these. Power magic, 2 magnetic coats, 3 magnetic coats on Renmazu. Renmazuo, I guess is how you pronounce it. With how the game has been, man, I feel like I need to have some form of healing with my gears at all times now. Could be wrong, but we'll look and see what we got going on. Let's see, what is her fuel at? 5,800 for all of them. Okay. Okay, so what I have to do, this is only one tiny itty bitty little tiny gripe that I have with this game. I wish menuing was a little bit more accessible to characters that you don't have in your party. Because what I want to do currently, what I want to do is go to Bart's gear and unequip one of the HP 30% restoring accessories that I have on Bart's gear, but I can't just do that. I have to go put Bart in my party, go to his menu, unequip it, then take Bart back out of my party, put whatever character back in, and then equip it. Yes, frame HP 30. Stripper should have just bought more of those. Can you continue game? Not yet. Now we gotta go put Billy back in our party. I think now I'm okay. Continue game. Oh, cool. What is that? Why are their gears? Oh, okay, well, yeah, so their gears would go back to just gears instead of Omni gears, right? Because the anima shard, or yeah, anima relics have been taken from them, so they're no longer Omni gears, they're back to gears. Okay. This must be the place. Wait for me. This is as far as you can come. From here on is my world. You can't enter. What do you mean? You're a subordinate, fake persona. That's why. A subordinate, fake persona? Yes, he has a part of my memories from back then. He has sealed away the very meaning of my existence. My drive, my motivation, my subconscious id. Because of that, I became a basic blank persona. And on top of that, I constructed a new persona based on my experiences since then. That is what you are now. Him? You mean father? You call him father? He who never did anything for you. It was because of his cowardly behavior. If only he had been able to protect me. If he had done that, Mother wouldn't have died. Didn't my mother die right after I was born? What really happened to my mother? Tell me, Id. You don't need to know. You'll only disappear soon. Along with your basic persona, the coward. I'll rule my being through the power of the existence. Of course you don't know, but it is etched in my metapsychotic memory. That is a word that I don't read every day. Hold on. Of course you don't know, but it is etched in my metapsychotic memory. Your persona is fake, so you'll never stand on the stage of consciousness. You'll never be able to take charge of the memories from our past lives. I know the dreams and hallucinations. I've seen them many times. Them. I showed them to you on purpose. To break the seal, I chose to weaken the power of your existence. If your mental energy is weakened, I can become free to do as I wish. What? There are still things inside of you which you haven't been shown yet. Huh? Someone's coming. It's probably your friends. They must have followed me. Where are you going? I came to reestablish contact with the existence. To tie together all the threads of your memories since ancient times. And then cut them off. It is the fate of the contact. All is ready. It's time for the true awakening. I will eliminate all those who were full of hypocrisy from the very beginning. Wait for me, Id. You just stay here and observe. What is this? What? Holy shit. Whoa. Dude. Hey, this must mean this is Wiltal's transformed appearance. Oh, man. What a shot, man. Oh, man. The cinematography. That is sick. Oh, god damn. Holy shit. Gulp. Oh, okay. Dude, Weltall looks so sick. I have no idea what strategy I should do. Okay. Okay, so far, luckily, it isn't doing any attacks. It's like attacking my entire party. So that's good. But, dude, I'm just kind of speechless for how he looks right now. Looks so sick. And this setting, this, like, inside of a volcano, like, area, this is so cool. I'm kind of wishing that I had Bart with me instead of Billy right now so I could make my attacks be like different elemental, like fire elemental attack and things like that. I could do this though. So I've been doing a lot of water attacks, so I'll put I guess it really doesn't matter. Let's see how much physical damage she can do. Just out of curiosity. I've not actually seen Emeralda's like gear fight a whole lot. Oh shit. Oh shit. Are you okay? Wise man? It's already too late. Assist me, for I am about to exterminate id. What? Zohar is Deus's core. The slave generators and ether, it's the source of all their energy. After attaining its power, the freshly awakened id intends to annihilate this world. The contact with Zohar has meant to have been done after the unifying phase true personality. Ha! Keep back! You again. You were always getting in my way. But I cannot be stopped by you. You who couldn't even protect his own wife and son. You cannot even bear to show your face to your son. Dude. I mean, a lot of things hinted at that, but I think it was the tournament in Av that was kind of like, wait a minute. Something's going on with this wise man guy. And then I think for me, what kind of was like, yeah, this is Faye's dad. I think what it was the fight against him in Kislev after the sewers stuff. Holy shit. Yep. The tournament in Ab and Bledovik, and then the post-sewer Red Rum boss fight. You remember, right? 60 hours ago when all that was happening. All right, let's go. That's why you wear a mask, isn't it, Khan? Son? That's right. This man is Faye's. No, I mean my father, Kahan Wong. Holy shit. Oh, and he looks so sick, too. What happened to Faye? Id. Too bad. The new personality of Faye that you gave birth to. And all that work your persona did to make him one perfect unified whole has been wasted. He will be swallowed up by me. I won't permit it. I will destroy you first. As if you could, sissy. Call him a sissy. Mother died because of your cowardly behavior. And as a result, he ran away from that reality by entering into his memories.
Sissy.
And now I continue my existence bearing all that hatred. You wouldn't be able to imagine what it's like. I wasn't simply working to unify Faye's personality, you know. All that you and I feel, the sadness, the hatred. Even though he also experienced such things, Faye needed to be encouraged to build himself up in order to be able to comprehend all of this.
Faye should be able to understand all of your feelings now. But now you want to erase the one who understands you. To kill Faye. What is it you want? Why ask me such a thing now? My purpose is the same as his. Total destruction. That and that alone. Is this world so bad a place that there is only hatred inside of you? You're the ones who made me this way. You and that woman. Admit it. No! Faye! Can you hear me? Please take this fistful of memories I am giving you. Become one with yourself and with me. Faye, where did the real you go? Remember, you're not going to help Ellie. Yes. This is inside it. World filled with hatred and sadness. That's all that's here. Yes, now I understand, Id. Why you hate the world. Why there is nothing inside of you. Nothing. Nothing was given to you. Deprived of all the happy memories. And yet it feels pleasant. It almost feels good. Now I get it. There's no need to resist. I was originally just an existence that was created as a cover to hide Id. So it would be better to return to that place. Let's come together. To wipe away everything. Including ourselves. Remember. Remember! Or you're not going to help Ellie. Ellie? That's right. Ellie. I've got to save Ellie. What's this place? What's he done now? He only called you in here for his own sake.
Oh. This is inside the shell of your basic character, the room of the coward. I'm sure you've been here many times before. I see. I remember now. In my dreams. Everything despised and unwanted he pushed onto me, while he shut himself up in this little shell. The coward Faye. The basis for our personalities. Who are you? You're my... Hey, let's watch this together. This is my most treasured possession. By repeatedly replaying the times he was full of happiness, he lives in his own happy little world. While I'm still alive only because of what's in those leftover dregs. Here, I'll show you everything about me. Oh, we got a countdown for this. Ours was an ordinary family. A strict but reliable father. A kind and loving mother. Up till then, it was complete happiness. But one day, Mother suddenly changed. She was like a totally different person. From that day on, Faye lost his home. Father was away often. He had some important work. Oh no. When Father was away from home, Faye was taken to a place with mysterious machines. Inside there were many strangely dressed people. Many types of probes were injected into Faye's body as the start to some kind of experiments. The tests caused Faye much pain. Mom, help me! What are you doing? No! God damn. Mother didn't come to his assistance. Young Faye had no way of resisting, but he was able to endure. Eventually, the experiments became unbearable. Many people gathered around Faye. These people had a high compatibility with the anima relics. This psychic contact with Faye was to force him to awaken. But no one could make contact with Faye. The power drawn out of Faye, regardless of his will, destroyed them all. This is unbelievable.
Mother allowed this to take place? Psychic contact? What do you mean by awaken me?
To awaken God, everything had to be in perfect order with nothing lacking. Things divided in the past became one complete whole again. Countless people died before Faye's eyes. Men, women, the old, the young, even demi-humans. Suffering, grief, fear, ecstasy, a variety of emotions and words lingered and tumbled about Faye like broken dolls. It was a scene from hell. In front of Father, she acted normally. When Faye tried to tell Father about Mother's strange conduct and the experiments, Father's mind was taken up by his work, and he didn't really listen. He thought it was just childhood fantasies. But he didn't have to endure the pain much longer. Faye's subconscious discovered a way to escape from the trauma. He formed a separate persona to deal with things he didn't like or couldn't bear. He removed himself from out of harm's way. My role was to have all the things he hated forced upon me the moment they arose. From the time of my division from him, I was dominated by hatred. That hatred naturally turned into destructive impulses. I wanted to destroy everything. Mother, Father, the entire world. Finally, Father noticed Mother's odd behavior, but it was already too late. I had completely separated from that coward, my original self. The puppets were broken, and Faye's heart was too.
What would make Mother do such a thing?
Mother repeated the experiments to study the power she knew existed within me. Yes, that woman. Mother was Miang. Oh, goddamn. That's a lie. No, it's true. Mother was Miang.
That's right. Karen had become Miang. What is that you say? It's nothing special. Miang does not have only one host body. Miang's roots are sealed in the genes of all women. Any one of them could become Miang.
Damn, dude.
It just happened to be Mother's turn. Only Ellie was special originally. No! Karen, Miang, noticed that Faye's memory time axis had been increased 2 or 3-fold. She then became convinced that Faye was the contact. Contact?
Yes, I was the contact. That's why he called out to me. And why the time had come. Stop it! Cut it out! Dad! Dad! Mom, help Dad! Hey, Mom! Why aren't you helping Dad? Dad! Dad's gonna die! Graf came seeking the power that exists within me. To return to his own body. You understand now, don't you? Graf is Lacan. We, his descendants who inherited his lingering thoughts and memories from him, know only too well. Divided 500 years ago, he became a part of us both. A little typo fun there. He would become a part of us both. Lacan became Graf. He destroyed everything on the face of the earth. He then mastered how to possess the bodies of others by dwelling in their minds. He was probably enabled to do this after his contact with the existence. The bodies died, but Lacan's spirit continued living by possessing others. He had come that day to return his soul, at last, to the perfect reincarnation of his physical body. The body of Faye. Father fought him. But he couldn't protect Mother or I. How pitifully he fought. He fought on, coughing up his lifeblood. Graf made a mockery of Father and Mother. Graf made a mockery of Father, and Mother would not even help him when he needed her the most. As for their son, he couldn't take what was happening anymore. He gave into his feelings and released his power, and as a result, Mother died. Mom? and he offloaded the results of his actions onto me. Yo, Christian Cool, hey buddy. Thank you for the lurk. To avoid taking the responsibility for killing Mother, he used me as a shield. I also killed Mother. He pushed all the bad things onto me, but kept all the memories filled with happiness and Mother's love to himself. And he shut himself away with those memories inside his own little shell, forever. This is the place. What you see before you is what he made. He just keeps hanging on to those memories. That's what this is.
Stop it! Just stop it! These scenes. Are these all there is to us? Enough already. There's nothing here. Just a world filled with deception and pain.
It can't be helped. This is our world. This is everything.
I was a fool. It was all my fault. I was so busy with my duties in Shavat that I didn't even notice Karen had changed. I couldn't save you when you needed my help. Save me? Why bother saying such nonsense now? It's not going to change anything. The only thing you can do now is die by my hand. Gah! Even still, I'll show you that I can save you.
Let's go, Dad.
Dad! Stop it, Id! Father has done nothing wrong.
I know. This one is the real culprit. Mother and Father had no choice. Thanks. Pass it back to me. I'm playing with Mother.
This is not reality. It's all fake, it's a trick. All of it. All of it, all of it.
No, get out. This is my room. I thought you would always be with me.
Why won't you see reality? Happiness, sadness, aren't these all parts that combine to make the whole? Why won't you show him? Why don't you also show Id what you always watch?
No, that's mine. I don't want to show it to the person who killed Mother. You should talk. You're the one who killed Mother. No, I didn't. You did. I did not kill her. Mother didn't care for you. Father didn't even notice either. That's why you killed her. I didn't kill her. I didn't. I didn't. This shit is so tragic, dude.
Knock it off. We killed Mother. It's not one's fault, but ours. It's not because she became Miang or because Father didn't notice. Don't look outside for the reason. Don't blame anyone but yourself. Yes, Mother was Miang, and I know that you suffered. No one could have endured it. But you can't push it onto Id alone. We are all one person. We must all become one. Right? Faye? Walk on your own 2 feet. Face up to the reality that you don't want to see. Show them to id everything you took for yourself.
Oh, wow. Lies! That woman! This scene! All illusions he made up. I, my consciousness, can see through this trick. I won't be swayed. I...
Id, that's enough. Doing that isn't going to solve anything. Mother saved us at the last moment. That is the truth. Right? The reality isn't all grim, Id.
My power couldn't save anyone. It only destroyed. I thought that I could only make a connection with others through destruction. So I had to destroy it all. People, the world, even Ellie.
No, that's not the case. We can save others just as our mother, despite being Miang saved us. Our power can save people. We can save Ellie.
That's a first. Mother being so warm. To me, she almost seems too warm. Faye, take the memories I have within me. You must know what it used to be like up until now. Know our identity, about who we are, then figure out what ought to be done. Our integration is not yet complete. I am just absolutely in awe while reading all of this, and I'm actually like covered in goosebumps right now, dude. Yeah. Abel? Abel. Live. I just can't hand our child over to you. Live. Lacan. Live.
If God doesn't exist in our world, then I will create God with my own hands. What is this place? My execution site? Why do you turn on me? I thought we were friends. Who is it? Did I cause this? What has happened to me? What have I become? I will live. Even if I go to hell, I will live till the end of this world. And if the world does not come to an end, I will destroy it with my own hands. Faye. Faye.
Yeah, that's what I'm assuming too. That Lacan is to Faye how Graph is to Id. That's what I'm taking from that. And Graph is just like completely, like Lacan is just completely sheds the identity of Lacan. Completely. He's just like, I'm giving into this other personality, which is Graph now. Because what Graph just said, well, what Lacan just said there is completely different than how Lacan acted, right? That's when he becomes Graph as we know him. Let's keep going. Faye? Faye? Who is it? Who's calling me? I am Har. Har? I am Har. What is this light? I reside in Zohar. I am the beginning and the end. The first and the last. God? God. I guess I gotta give God some kind of God voice, bro. God. Someone referred to me as that. From a certain point of view, it is right to view me as such. But at the same time, I am not. I am also a part of you. A part of me? I am defined by how people observe me. You are actually talking to a virtual version of me that you yourself create. I am your perception of me. So that's what God sounds like. Get Morgan Freeman in here. I don't understand what you're talking about. Who or what are you? In one word, existence. Existence? In actuality, I do not have a physical form. I am an existence of a higher dimension, a place that you cannot perceive. But in terms you understand, it is a world where everything acts as kinds of waves. It is the source of this four-dimensional universe, the place where time and space is controlled, the fluctuating void, the wave existence. What does such an existence have to do with me? Long ago, a modifier, or a pseudo-perpetual infinite energy engine was created. That engine was named Zohar. That reactor was created by an ancient people from another planet to attain what is considered to be the ultimate energy possible within this four-dimensional universe. Eventually, those people used the same engine to create the ultimate interplanetary invasion weapon, Deus. Zohar was used as its primary source of power. But the unexpected happened. During the connection tests of Zohar with the newly completed Deus, the engine started to examine infinite potential phenomena. Requiring energy, the engine connected this dimension to the higher dimensional space. As a result, that reactor merged or synchronized with the wave existence in that higher dimension. Me. I descended from the point of contact created by the machine through the path of Sephiroth, or the domain you are in right now, and incarnated in the four-dimensional world. There it is. After I advented to the four-dimensional world in order to stabilize myself here, I had to exchange, or materialize, my form and enter into the modifier engine. In other words, I became bound in Zohar, the cage of fleshly existence. Since the time I was bound in Zohar, I have always wanted to return to my own dimension, and I came to a conclusion. I had to reverse the process I went through to arrive here. I must be released by the one who instilled within me a special feature of this dimension. The will. That one is you. Decided it was me. A special feature? Yes, I was given a special attribute of a human by you. The contact. When you observed me, I was given a mother's will. Somehow, this voice I'm doing does not seem to fit anymore. Anyway, I'm just gonna keep that voice because I think it's funny. Mother's will? I'm sure you remember. After my descent, you had contact with the modifier engine Zohar. Okay, I can't do that. I can't do it anymore. I have to do Ellie's voice. Okay. As a contact, being but only a child, you defined my existence with your desire to return to your mother. Thus I came to prepare the mother's will. That will is Elheim. Right, right. So, okay. So we have interplanetary and then also interdimensional things happening. Okay. I feel like right now a lot of people did this where they just like pause and just let it soak in. That's what I'm gonna do right now. I'm just gonna let this just resonate. I thought my brain wasn't gonna melt too bad today, but it is already melted. It's just a pool of it's just a pudding brain that I have right now. Okay. Okay. Right, not like an alternate dimension, but like yeah, like omnipresent, like interdimensional, like within this universe, there's the omnipotent presence, basically. Oh, yo, Kissy. Yo, welcome in. Hell yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Hi. Hey, buddies. Yo, thank you so much for the raid, buddy. How was stream? Let me do a shout out for you. We are playing a game called Xenogears for the first time ever. And man, it's wild. It's so good. I think we're about at the end. You're getting very close to the end of this game. It is just throwing me for all kinds of loops, man. What a wild game. Stream was fun. Hi there, nice to meet you. Yeah, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope it was a good time. And thank you for the follow, Everlasting Shytin. Hey, buddy. Welcome in, Fire King Scarlet. Welcome in, everybody. Like I said, we're playing a game called Xenogears. This is a massive RPG to play. I started this playthrough at the beginning of October. I've got about 102 hours into this playthrough now, and I feel like we're nearing the end. We're getting like very close to like the ending, I feel like. So, massive spoiler alert, spoiler warning. If you've never played Xenogears before, or if you've never even heard of it, just heads up. We're in major spoiler territory. I'll do a countdown whenever we continue with the story. Just as a heads up. Stream was something. You were playing Baldur's Gate 3 and getting your asses royally handed to us. Oh god. I've not played Baldur's Gate 3 yet, but I've only seen clips online of people playing it, and it looks super good. Looks like a grand old time. Lots of replayability in that game from what I understand, because you can do like so many different builds and play through it in so many different ways. I like games like that, so I'd definitely look into it myself. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid again, buddy. That's super kind of you. So hooked. Hell yeah. That's kind of like how I've felt with this game. This game is very story driven. Like for tonight's stream, we're like 2.5 hours into playing this game tonight, and I think I've done... Have I done just one fight? Yeah, I think I've only done one fight, and the rest of it has been me reading, because this is such a wild story. It's so much lore that's getting unpacked right now. Hope you enjoy it when you get to play it. Heck yeah. Yeah, I definitely need to look into it. Baldur's Gate 3. I know it's getting all kinds of praise right now, too. Lots of people are really enjoying it. So hell yeah, dude. Thank you. Thank you again for the raid. Alright, so just in case anyone needs a spoiler warning, we're gonna continue with what's happening right now. We're in like massive like lore dump zone. So we're gonna continue. Thank you so much for the raid, buddy. Alright. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Absolutely go get you some sleep. Have an amazing rest of your night or day, wherever you're at in the world. Go get you a snack and drink some water before you lay down. Alright. Let's see what's going on. Ellie's disposition was influenced by me? Yes. My will is incarnated through a biocomputer, which was vital for Deus. After combining with me, the biocomputer evolved its functions, and that bioplant generated a central element. That is her. I was split by your contact. My physical form, or flesh, stayed in Zohar, while my will went into Elheim, and my power went into you. That's why I waited to unite with you. And now it is fulfilled. My only remaining desire is to break this cage of fleshy existence. In order to do that, I must become perfect by combining with Elheim, as well as my other split physical form, Deus. The only way to return to my original dimension is to destroy this physical body. In the four-dimensional world, Zohar is perfect, so in order to destroy Zohar, I need the strength that was attributed to you. Zohar can only be destroyed by the hands of the contact.
What about Ellie? If Zohar is destroyed, what will become of Ellie?
Zohar and Deus are one. She is bound to the system by another's will to become one with me. In order to release her, it is necessary to destroy that very system that serves as the Deus weapon. However, having been created as a weapon, the Deus system seeks to unify itself with all of you for a different purpose than that of mine. Originally, her release should have been performed by me, the one who desires to return back to the higher dimension. But I am also bound to the system, just as she is, so I am unable to participate. You are the only one who can release her from the spell, just as Deus and I are inseparable. You and her are also inseparable.
All right. I'll destroy Deus and the Zohar modifier, and I'll save Ellie.
You have experienced so much loss and deprivation in your life. It is very tragic. Our contact, and the result transference of power and will between you and I, most likely played a factor in splitting your personality.
I disagree. I can't blame anything or anyone besides myself. Regardless of what may have happened in the past, with the passing of time, the cause becomes more remote. It is a problem that comes from within myself, that I myself must deal with.
I see. You have managed to accept those tragedies, to tolerate all things, to comprehend and find where you stand in this world. If you have succeeded to do all those things, I am sure you will succeed in what awaits you now. To liberate all of us, use the Xenogears. Destroy Zohar. There's a third form of gear in this game. Obviously, the game is called Xenogears, but... oh shit.
Wait, there's more I need to ask you.
The system is awakening. Ask her later.
God damn it, dude.
Oh, man. Oh, God. 100 hours and 11 minutes into this playthrough. I need to look at phase gear, see if there's, well, phase equipment. Is there anything I can change on him? I don't think so. When the game says you should save right now, bro. Okay, so we still have Wiltall 2. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, dude, we're gonna save and continue. Let's see what happens. Oh, Jesus. So yeah, if anyone's still here from the raid, what'd you think about that? What'd you think about a main protagonist guy talking to like a godlike character? Wonder if you can beat this game with less playtime than you with Twitch plays controls. Probably. Yeah, I'd say so. Because I've I've spent like at least 20 hours grinding, just having fun off stream, just like grinding to get death blows. Speaking of death blows, I still don't have one for Faye. Yummy K, I still don't have that one. I'd like to see it eventually. Alright, let's resume. I'm scared. I don't know what's gonna happen. Oh shit. Dad! Dad, are you okay? Dude, that's so sick. Faye overcame the id transformation and dissociative identity disorder. So, how was your conversation with God? Pretty cool, man. Yo, what up, Ravensmith? Level 80 or 85? Oh, okay. I think I'm level 76. Okay. Dad, are you okay? Dad, I'm so sorry. This is all my fault.
Faye. Me. You've returned to your own self. Become one.
Yes, thanks to you all. If all you hadn't called out to me. Dad.
Don't worry.
This is good.
This is, after all,
Dad?
you and... You and I must become one.
Raph. What's going on?
I reached the limit of the body I possessed on that day 3 years ago. I required a body that would tide me over until your true awakening. That is why I acquired the body of your father. Regardless of your awakening, your merging, and the inherited memories you had acquired. There's no way for you to know of this, since you had lost your memory at that point. At the point in which I merged with your father.
Impossible. What about Wise Man? What about Father?
Of course, they were just parts of me. I couldn't hold on to Cotton totally. His ego was far stronger than I imagined. When my control weakened, he showed himself to you as Wise Man.
Ah!
You have awakened. This body is now useless to me. Now I must return to my original body. The reincarnation of my body that you inhabit.
Stop it! Dad!
I hear you, Faye. You see, he and I are one. I am Khan. Khan is me. He has become one with me. So you too should open your heart and unite with me. Then we can go on to eliminate everything.
No! I can't allow you to control me! Well, Tall?
Protecting your master? Then so be it. I'll merge with you and your machine then. Now come, Faye. Fight me. It's no use. I know you're Lacan, and that you're a part of me. But that doesn't change you being my father. I could never really fight you. You're so naive. Why don't you understand that your naivety is what killed Sophia? What killed your mother, Karen? I already know that. That's why I swore never to run away again. That I must rescue Ellie. So don't get in my way. Wake up. Open your eyes, Father. Lacan. If that's the case, then fight me. Fight me! I can't! I see. Then there's no choice. Since you are unwilling to fight, I believe I'll have to use them as bait.
Oh shit.
Stop it! Don't we have the same memories? Can't you also remember that sadness you felt way back when? Why then? Why must you destroy everything? If we stop Deus, won't this all be over? You still don't understand. Even after your contact with the existence. I came to understand after my contact with the existence that even if Deus was destroyed, as long as humans still inhabit this land, Yang, Elham, will be born time and again. Then all living things may as well perish along with Deus itself. That's the only path to freedom. The path to release us from the eternal cycles of life, the tragedies of history, and the spell of fate. Once I awaken Deus as a weapon, I'll obliterate all living things. Then I'll use your awakened self and that machine to return everything to nothing. That's what I concluded. Miang and Elham are not just Deus's mouthpieces. That woman is its main body. Why can't you see that?
That's not true. She gave her life for me by shielding me from harm. Her eyes weren't Miang's. Mother came back at that last moment. Miang, Mother, even Ellie, we're all humans born on this planet. Deus doesn't matter. You'll see. I will bring Ellie back. Father, no, Graf, Lacan, if you won't back down.
Never.
Then I have no choice. The time has come to truly become one. True Weltall. Well, then who are we? What's my name then, bro? If that's true Weltall, who am I? Oh, I lost System id. Of course I did. Oh, shit. Can we run away? Nope. Okay. We just gotta start. I'm remembering something. When Ellie was the last one to try to save Kislev from the suicide nuclear explosion that Gebler was trying to do to Kislev. That had to have been Graf. But that means it could have also have been Wise Man when Graf was not in total control. But regardless, this gear looks identical to the gear that was the one that rescued Ellie in that moment when she was in Verge, when she was the last one like holding up the nuclear blast. Yeah, it definitely had bat wings, because I kept making jokes that it had like vampire wings. So that means either it was Graf, Lacan, or Wise Man that saved Ellie. All right, let's keep going. I just remembered that because I'm seeing this design for Weltall, true Weltall. I now have a name to go with this character design. Oh shit! All right, let's use an ether attack. Because of course, we're gonna bring about the Big Bang. So Faye is fighting against his past incarnation that also gave into its id that has the power to control other people's bodies. So this is past Faye incarnation slash evil persona slash Faye's dad. Got it. Yo, what up, SD Coddle? Hey, buddy. Welcome in with the raid. Hope you're doing well. We're playing Xenogears. I don't know if this is the end of the game or not. So, spoiler warning. I don't know if this is near the end. Aloha, my guy. Hey, buddy. If you've never played Xenogears before and you're wondering what 100 hours into the story looks like, here you go. I don't know if we're near the end or not. Uh-oh.
Why don't you finish me off? If you don't get rid of me, then you cannot get what you want.
It's all right. Dad, I understand. You are not Graf. You are my father. You and Graf are one. Your will and purpose never change. I knew that once we fought. But let's stop now. Our objectives should be the same. It is the same as our becoming one. We don't have to fight. What? My body.
Zohar is after you. The last piece to combine with Deus' system. It seeks to unify with you, the first to have been divided from it.
What?
This is what Lacan wanted all along. After all, I'm an imperfect existence. It was inevitable that it would come to this, considering what had happened in the past. Lacan's imperfect secondary contact with the wave existence split his personality in two. Eventually, his body died, But the original Lacan transmigrated, bringing the destiny of becoming a contact with him. He was reborn as your present body. The remaining persona, just his desires, lived on separately by possessing the bodies of others. That is Graph. That is me. I may have inherited Lacan's will, but I'm not the same as the contact Lacan. It is impossible for me to make real contact. There will be no true melding and release. Even though our bodies may be different, I am still half of you. That fact remains. Although I'm imperfect, I can merge temporarily with Zohar, and thus may be able to buy you some time. This is the only way I can be one with you. This is all I can do. Deus' system will start to look for you again. Before then, you have to destroy the newly perfected Deus and this Zohar modifier. You are the only one that can destroy the physical barrier that encases God's body. Dad! As you said, that was Karen. For many generations, Miang is beginning to break free from her bounds. Now that Elham has merged with Deus, she has all her memories back. All the memories from her original birth, as the contact's complement up to her current transmigration. That includes all of the lives she has lived as Miang, and her substitutes over the centuries. And of course, that includes your mother's memories too. Mother's memories? We cut away all binds on mankind. You should be able to do that now. Save her and all the other women bound with her. I'm begging you, Faye. What's this? This pendant. Is this Sophia's? Or my mother's? It's nothing. I'm just talking to myself. God damn it. I don't know why that part absolutely got me, but Faye apologizing for saying he's talking to himself after reading for an hour and a half, what feels like, of Faye talking to his other multiple personalities. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. It's like, anyway. I'm sorry for all the trouble I've caused everyone. Thank you all so much. Anyway, let's get going. There's little time left now. For me, and for our planet. 2 hours, 15 minutes. What is this place? This is where it all started. This is our genesis. Humans were born here. Long ago, Deus crash-landed on this planet in an interplanetary colony ship. In order to revive itself someday, Deus attached the Zohar modifier's core. After this core unit came down here, a single woman awoke and arose from out of it.
She's the mother of all humanity. After she woke, she used all her power to bear several beings. These would become the ancestors of the whole of humanity. These were the Emperor and the Gazelle Ministry. Finally, she gave birth to replicas of herself to be humanity's caretakers. Two selves, the human mother and the weapon, the subject and the complement. That is Ellie and Miang. I, the sole survivor from the colony ship, met Ellie, and everything started from there. The land of Genesis. Kadomini. This is that place. Odd. Why you have ancient memory? Usually human memories cannot be passed down through the generations. Humans do not normally have the ability to compress and store memories in their introns. But Ellie and I, and Miang, are different. Due to our connection with the wave existence. That is, due to Zohar's ability to change possible phenomena, we can clearly store data in our introns. In other words, we can leave behind memories to be inherited by our descendants. That is such a fucking crazy story, dude. What? Dude. So I'm assuming Faye's original existence, being the sole survivor of the interplanetary ship crash landing, his existence was Abel. That's what I'm getting from that, because of that one short scene that we saw. Is this talking genetic memories? Like Assassin's Creed? I don't know. Does Assassin's Creed have that? I've not played them. In other words, we can leave behind memories to be inherited by our descendants. Just as the wave existence is bound inside of Zohar. The information is affixed to me, so to speak, by some of the power of the wave existence. Then, this is the form when Ellie and Miang were still one being. This is the first woman of our world. Oh fuck. Our mother. So if we destroy that Zohar thing, everything will be over, right? Yes. The source of our ether powers and the source of power for the generators that make our gears work. It all comes from the Zohar modifier engine, which can control any potential phenomena. If we destroy it, Deus and the Seraph Angels will all be deactivated. And then we should also be able to free Ellie, who has become bound to the Deus weapon system as Miang. Right, Faye? Yeah, that's what the wave existence said. I love that all the main characters even have to turn to the main character and be like, are we also following the story? I love that. That Satan is like, let me break it down for my understanding as well. Yeah, that's what the wave existence said. But then there is a downside. It will also mean that we will no longer be able to use our gears or our ether powers anymore.
What are those Seraph Angels all about anyway? That odd appearance as if they're lacking something. as if they were neither living beings nor mere weapons.
Zohar senses the human consciousness and incarnates the seraphs. Human consciousness? Zohar itself involves the principle of uncertainty. The observer's perception the observer's perception of Zohar determines the entity it actually becomes. Right? In other words, I believe that those angels are incarnations of the spirits of people, the people who have been absorbed by Deus to become parts of it. So what merit is there for them to gain in eliminating all of civilization? It is some kind of hatred for those humans who have survived? Of course not. Those people who were created and assimilated as parts for Deus would not have such intentions. Try to remember what Ellie, when she became Miang, said. The creations of God will someday be a hindrance. That is why they must be eliminated. Yes, that is why Merkava is being used to begin the destruction. But Deus is not following its programming of exterminating all of the civilization. The Seraphs, which are terminal interface weapons of Deus, are using their bodies composed of nanomachines to absorb massive numbers of people regardless of whether they are dead or alive. It is not discriminating between the mutant and non-mutant people. This is highly peculiar. The fact that the people who are meant to be destroyed are being taken in as well. That is the absolute opposite of what it is supposed to be doing. Maybe there aren't enough parts. That is unlikely. Aside from those bodies that were destined to be parts for it, Deus, who has already acquired the abilities of the nanomachines, can just use any material to construct its body. It is obvious it has other intentions in mind. Those intentions, Kralian has called Deus the Mother. If God is the Mother, then those motives are coming from the Great Mother, impeding the growth of its child, enveloping it, to bring the child back to the womb to become one with it. That is its motive. Such a program does not exist within its design, though. It was probably given this unique will by someone, either from Ellie, who has merged with the Deus, or... Either way, it doesn't change the fact that we have to fight. Regardless of what their intentions are, the problem is how we're supposed to deal with them. You think we can do it in our current state? The secret battleship, Excalibur, will also take part in the final battle. Hell yeah, dude. Additionally, the military potential of all the surface forces will assemble here. Even if we can put together a massive force, we still have the problem with the main arraignment of the Merkava. Armament of the Merkava. We need to know how to take that out. As long as we don't do that. Merkava's ultra-long-range cannon has the ability to vaporize any substance. On top of that, they have a barrier around their perimeter that nullifies all attacks. We fought against the Merkava many times to try to stop its onslaught. However, we cannot even get close. Hence, we have had it to withdraw every time. Damn it! No matter how much we want to save Ellie, if we can't get inside the Merkava, it's meaningless. To add to that, there is the problem of those Seraphs. They function as the terminal interface weapons for close defense. You can easily say that their attack power is equivalent to the Omnigear class. They even have their regenerative ability due to the nanomachines. I did not even see you over there, Melchior.
Don't be that concerned about that. I was able to obtain some data from Xenogears.
You see, Xenogears have mutagenetically evolved due to its contact with Zohar.
So that has to be what Weltall turned into, is a Xenogear. Mutagenetically?
Using that data, all of your gears ought to be completed soon. Additionally, all the other weapons and armaments are being modified to implement the disassembler device.
Disassembler device?
In contrast to the nanoassemblers, which create matter to repair with, the disassemblers have the ability to dismantle or destroy matter. They can even deactivate the nanomachine's restoring ability by disengaging their repair programs.
Isn't that convenient? Thank you, Melchior, for solving our nanomachine problem.
I've been working on this in the background. Just now decided to tell you about it. This should be sufficiently effective even against the Deus Seraph.
Alright. Even if we can deal with the angels, just how are we gonna deal with that Merkava? We can't even get close to the thing. There is no such thing as the perfect defense. There is a way. Look over here. Merkava's main gun requires a 1.2 second interval to reload because of its tremendous output. That's a very short window for reloading. Bet the devs knew that after 100 hours of lore we would still need a recap. I just now saw that reap. Hold on, let me do something really quick with chat. There we go. Damn, you sent that message like 10 minutes ago. Sorry for just now seeing that. So Streamlabs did this update where it messed a bunch of things up. So I didn't know how long ago some of these messages are being sent. So thank you for your patience, you guys. Let me also fix this really quick. There we go. Cool. Alright. Merkava's main gun requires a 1.2 second interval to reload because of its tremendous output. Upon firing, although it is only sectional, there will be a portion of the barrier that will be open. There is a 1.87 second delay before the barrier reforms in that area. If we can use this window of time to target and destroy that cannon, it will be possible to carry in on it. If we can get close enough, we can break through with gravitational spatial correction. Well, this is the rough idea. Unfortunately, we don't have such a long-range cannon that could acquire a target in such a brief time frame. So what are you saying? So what you're saying is we just need to shut that annoying cannon up, right? You want to go ahead on into Merkava? Now you're being reckless again. That's suicide. No, listen. We're not going to just rush in. The Yggdrasil 4 and this Excalibur are also equipped with barriers. That's what we'll use. Although only for a short time, we can withstand a direct hit from Merkava's main cannon. Then we can close in and watch for that part of the main barrier to go down and then destroy the cannon. How long will our barrier last? About 20 or so seconds. That's all? It wouldn't matter how fast we fly? In that amount of time, we'll be without a barrier before we can get within firing range. And those numbers are valid only if the generator is at full drive, right? We can only get those numbers if we sacrifice all other output and propulsion. I'm not suggesting we go in with guns blazing, knowing we're gonna lose. We're going to physically put a lid on it, directly. Wait. Bart wants to fly the Excalibur and the Yggdrasil into Merkava's main cannon to put a lid on it. As you've said, the Yggdrasil 4 or Excalibur's barrier can't sufficiently defend against Merkava's attack. At least with one generator, that is. Meaning? Meaning we can defend against the Merkava with twice the amount of time. 40 seconds. If we couple the two generators together, this way, we can make it into the heart of Merkava.
Then what about the propulsion?
Just hear me out. We get behind it and push. This is what we do. First, we transform my Yggdrasil into heavy assault mode and load it onto the Excalibur so we can couple the generators. By doing that, we can reduce the energy usage down to just supporting the hull of the ship and generating the barrier. This will allow most of the energy to be devoted to generating the barrier. Next, shift the barrier to the full front and focus it to a single point where their main cannon will make it strike. Now for movement. First off, we develop a barrier by engaging Excalibur's generator to maximum power. For propulsion during that time, we'll install on the Yggdrasil those large solid rockets we got from the ruins of the Mash Driver. When Excalibur's barrier expires, we'll use the Yggdrasil 4's generator to develop a barrier. Then we'll also detach the solid rockets and shift the Excalibur into conventional flight. Using this method, we can get right in Merkava's face. After it fires, it'll be defenseless. During this time, we'll block the muzzle of Merkava's cannon with Excalibur's bow ram. Upon which we should have... I'm gonna round up for chat, just because I know you guys like the number. Upon which we should be able to have 0.69 seconds. With the cannon fire of the Excalibur, we'll destroy the Yggdrasil 4's slave generator and incapacitate the Merkava along the way. And then we break through. That's what the plan is all about. The combination of the barriers of both ships storming the Merkava. The timing of the cannon fire of the Excalibur. These are all going to be crucial. Mess up any one of those, and the consequences are going to be severe. Hence, it'll be necessary to have both crews in sync with each other. That's why I'd like to place Sig in command of the Excalibur. I have no qualms with that. What do you think, Queen? Will you lend us your battleship? Since there appears to be no other alternative, let us go with that. Please use it as you see fit. But are we not cutting it uncomfortably close? When you calculate the arrival time and the barrier generation time, you will see what I mean. One minor mishap will put us in a situation where we could run out of barrier power before our arrival. Also, it will be devoting both generators to keeping the barriers up. Won't that leave us without perimeter defenses? We won't stand a chance if we get engaged by the Seraph Angels on our way to Merkava. We'll hold them off. You can count on us. You guys just concentrate on taking out that main cannon. Thanks.
We're depending on you. Already, everywhere else has been taken out. This is the only place that's left. This is going to be the true final battle.
Oh man, when you put it that way, Faye, I feel like we're at the end of the game. Oh shit.
We set out to silence God's Ark, Merkava, which was the epitome of offense and defensive power, and then storm inside it. We initiated the operation to destroy Zohar.
Cool. Holy shit, dude. Oh shit. That was rad. Hell yeah, Bart. Oh no.
That can't be! A secondary explosion? Oh no, I should have known better. What a miscalculation. The explosion was too big. It reacted with the main condenser right under the main cannon and induced a secondary explosion. How could I have been so stupid? You mean we overdid it? Why did I not realize it sooner? This means we might have... Oh no, Ellie. Oh my gosh, Ellie. What is it this time? Hey, Satan, what more is going to happen? Something is going to happen in the center of Merkava. What could it be?
Uh-oh. That was sick. Also, I think the FMV was like stuttering like crazy. I'm pretty sure Capture Card caught that, right? Dude, this reminds me so heavily of Chrono Cross. With the whole, like... I don't want to say too much just in case for spoilers for Chrono Cross. Cool. I'm down with it. I guess that's all I'm just all I'm gonna say. Rad. At that time, the earth quaked and shook, and from the location where the Merkava crashed, a giant object appeared. It was Deus's final form. The Merkava was merely its vessel. Deus evolved through the use of Krellion's nanomachines into a planetary-scale weapon and began terraforming. It was attempting to convert this entire planet into a weapon. We retreated back to the base at the snow plains to form a new strategy. We decided to go back into Deus. Time was running out for us. Yo, what up, Hot Midnight? Did we beat the game yet? Not yet. I feel like we're going into, like, the final dungeon, though. Oh man, I'm actually controlling a character now. This hasn't happened in so long. Let's save. So let's look at the name. Oh. So the name is just Xenogears. That's interesting. Okay. I thought Xenogears was like how there was Gears, Omni-Gears, and then Xenogears, like plural. Like multiple Xenogears. But the name is Xenogears. Maybe there still can be plural, like multiple of them. Okay. Neat. So its name is just Xenogears. Okay. Awesome. I'm keeping this team. I'm keeping Bart. I used Billy there for a little bit, but the idea of being able to do elemental weakness and then elemental attacks to take advantage of is just too good of an idea. I'm gonna save again just because. Oh, the save data now is called First and Last, Alpha and Omega, the beginning and the end. Rest in bed? Why would we need to rest? I mean, sure, let's do that. But why would you need to? When's my next day off? I don't go back to work until the 27th. My job is having a layoff right now, where nobody has any work. So... Yeah, what were these things called again? Bull cows? No, bull... Shit, what were these called? I called them wolf bulls, but that's not what they are. Buddy overload. I haven't seen that animal since the beginning of the game. Though this base is the last refuge for humans, as you can no doubt see, we have almost no supplies. Anyway, we are using a fallen piece of Shavat as a main base, but you probably could have guessed that, huh? If we can take out Deus even one day sooner, we can't hold out much longer like this.
Hey, welcome. What can I do for you today? Hey.
Look how there's somebody that's here selling things to us still. Thor's Thunder? Hell yeah. Godson ammo sounds cool. Oh, damn. Aetherstone large? Ether defense large. Nice, okay. Now is gonna be the time where it's like, okay, if you have anything to sell, sell it. Thor's thunder. Av, Kislev, Nissan. We've been feuding for such a long time, but finally we are all coming together as one like this. But it's probably already too late. It's always the case. By the time we notice anything, it's way too late. How can we possibly stand up to God's army? The situation's really hopeless. Yeah, we crossed the triple digit mark, that's right. 100 and something. Hey, aren't those Picotellis cute? They're going cheap too, how about it? Wanna buy my Picolettis? Yeah, sure. 20,000 gold for the lot, and no haggling for a discount, so pay up. Forced to pay 20,000 gold. Thanks. They're really delicious if you grill them. Ah! Nice to know this game still has its humor with it, too. I know nothing. Nothing. Talk to NPC, lose 20,000 gold for a joke. I know nothing. That's hilarious. The game's like, oh, you have that money. You can waste 20,000 gold. Dude, shit like this never fails to crack me up in games. Whenever this happens, it's the funniest thing ever. Hey, buddy, you need something? Hey, hang on a minute. Don't you just say hey buddy to me, game. Don't you break the fourth wall like that. Damn. We look sick as shit. $30,000 HP? Wait, what's our fuel output right now? 7,000? Yep, we're doing it. I thought I changed this. When I was fighting against Ramses, I thought I changed the, to the Z alloy instead of the RX. Sure. Oh man, this shit is getting expensive. Yep, if we have stuff to sell, we gotta sell it right now. It's a new gear, technically? Really? It was Weltall though. Well, what did he say? It like it evolved, right? So because it was id in Weltall id, so it was Weltall in his red form, and then through Faye overcoming the id personality and also having contact with the wave existence, it transformed the gear into Xenogears. Oh, and Anvari is the Bring Arts guy? No. Close, though. It's the same color scheme. The Bring Arts I was showing off the other day was Tall, which was the one I was just mentioning, that transforms into this thing, which is super sick.
Ultimate Gear Evolution.
Yeah, the shoe fits, right? It looks sick. It looks super sick. Okay. I guess the only other gear that I should do this for should be Satan, since he's gonna be in my party. Fenrir. See, how much money do I have now, just in case I want to upgrade anyone else? Let's look at Rinmazuo. Oh yeah, we're broke now. They knew what song should play during this moment too, by the way. They knew what people wanted to hear. Let's also, before I start doing any more upgrades, let's see what other things I could sell in my inventory.
Thanks. Come again and I'll give you a better deal. Yeah, better you than me.
Can't believe they said, "Hey, buddy," to me. It's like the third best song in the game, you think? Sir Cucumber? It's up there with, yeah, my favorites, for sure. So let's see. Oh, I guess I sold all those drives. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, I do have a good amount of duplicate armors. The wedding dress that we got from Dan. Okay, I feel like that's all that's really worth selling. I would have had 20,000 more gold too if I didn't talk to this one NPC right here. That jerk.
Hey, buddy, you need something? Hey, hang on a minute.
Let's see, next. Dan, Sibson is such a thick, dummy thick gear, dude. It's so dummy thick. Colonel. Oh, you almost missed the wedding dress on your first playthrough? Luckily, I've had a lot of really cool... Chat, go ahead and give yourselves a round of applause really quick. I've had a lot of really cool people just come and hang out with me while playing Xenogears. So I thank you guys for coming and just hanging out with me, man. I feel like that's made this experience even more memorable for me. Just hanging out with y'all. It really does mean a shit ton to me. Hey, I've got all kinds of good stuff here. You need anything? Colonel. I keep alerting the guards. Hey, many thanks. Come on back anytime you need anything. Us people of Shavat have always dreamed of coming down to live on the planet's surface. But we didn't ever imagine this would be how we would realize that dream. This is unbearable. It's gotten awfully cold. I hate the cold. It's killing me. If the temperature keeps dropping like this, we'll all be frozen before Deus can finish us off. How do I talk to this person? There we go. Whoops. That was a door. Oh man, we got lots of places to explore here before continuing the game, I guess. It's not like we're born to just die. What's going to happen to us now? To this world? We can't carry on with it. We can't carry on without at least drinking. It's scary and lonely. If you say so. So many have died. If this continues, even more will die. It's the same as 500 years ago. That tragedy and hardship is being repeated again. Oh, Reap, gonna take a quick shower, be back in 10 to 15. Good deal, buddy. Hell yeah. What's going to happen to our world? What's going to happen to us? Burn, burn, burn up this whole world. My home, my whole family, everything's been destroyed by them. Who cares anymore? Burn it all up. Ah, burning, burning. All my rare first edition books and valuable autographs. I know supplies are short, but I can't believe they're burning my treasures. Alright, I think I came from here, so let's go this way. Ah. Oh, might as well save. You've gotten addicted to Dino Crisis? Nice. Oh, well, who is that makes that? Is that, those are Capcom games, right? Dino Crisis? Yeah, Capcom. Okay. Whoops. I wanted to talk to people more. Oh, we actually get to go on the world map. We haven't been here, in a long time. So wait, was that was me leaving Shavat and going into the Yggdrasil? Okay. I want to go back into Shavat. Deus integrated with Zohar and awoke, but we found out Deus is the center of the giant structure created out of the fallen Merkava. The only way we can think of to destroy Deus is to penetrate into there and make our way to the center. That structure used to be Merkava itself, but we must assume that the inside has changed significantly. We don't know what dangers await inside of there. Please be very careful. Yeah, thanks, Sigurd. Let me take care of it. I will destroy Deus, even if it costs me everything I have. Faye, are you sure about this? Bart. I know that you must be thinking now, if you destroy Deus. The proliferation of the nanomachines that are out to turn this planet itself into a weapon will stop. But if you end up losing Ellie, who was united with Deus for that very purpose, then what good will it be? But... That's right, Faye. She's our friend who's been through a lot with us too. I think that saving a dear friend is just as important as protecting our planet or saving the world. What better reason is there to fight? If you can't even save your friends, then how could you save the world? Don't you agree? Yeah, Sig's right. Don't you ever give up, Faye, no matter what. You're the only one who can release Ellie from Deus' spell. But we'll give you as much backup as we can, so... Thanks a lot, Bart. Sigurd. I won't give up. You volunteered to fight for the young master, and the rest of us. So it's our turn to fight for you and Ellie. Let's go, Faye, to gain true freedom. Shall we launch the Yggdrasil? I want to go back into Shavat really quick, because there's a lot more rooms for me to explore. Damn, dude. Dude, Xenogears looks crazy. Whoa. Uh-oh. So these are the Seraph Angels, right? See how much this does. Uh-oh. We might need to just try to run away. Golem. This attack animation's so good. Oh. Well, that didn't work. Do the pancake one. Oh, shit. So Dino Crisis has similar elements to old school Resident Evil. Nice. Yeah, I could see that. They're both Capcom games. Oh man, excuse that yawn. I don't know where that came from. Oh, hello, guy. I think I smell treasure over here. Okay, well, excuse me. You move now. You smell treasure? I'm the one saving the world. So give it. Oh. Elevator, not yet. These kids. Yahoo! This is the first time for me to see snow, and boy is it cold, swippery and fun. I don't want you to think what I am doing at a time like this. If I don't do this, I can't keep my composure. Just when I thought I could ride the UFO, it's not flying anymore. On top of that, this guy keeps saying annoying stuff. We are to be judged. We are to be judged. The last day is nigh. You too should be careful.
It's all according to prophecy.
Yeah, shut up, nerd. Oh, Queen, what do you see with those eyes? That look of sorrow as if you've lost something. But within that, there lies a kindness which would forgive all. That kid needs to stay away from judgment, man. I'm just trying to find Big Joe. That's all I'm trying to do right now. Just when I thought Prince Bartholomew would return and bring peace to the land of Av. Just goes to show you, you never know what might happen in this world. I've heard rumors that a part of Norton, the old capital of Kislev, survived. I wonder if they're still conducting that barbaric bar-telling thing. Bar-telling? Really, I ask you, what are we to do with our menfolk these days? Hi, Dan.
In the prison, when I saw you change into a monster, I understood everything. Living inside you, Faye, there's a monster that's not you. He's the bad one. He's the one to blame. So, to forgive you or not to forgive you? Well, that's not the problem. It's not like it's gonna be... It's not like things are gonna turn back to the way they were, eh? But, it's just... I don't know how to say it properly, but I'm sorry.
It's all right, Dan. Enough already. I understand. It is my fault. I'm sorry I caused you such pain. I'm just glad I could finally make peace with you. Take care, kiddo.
Faye, I was scared a little, but not really scared. Because I knew that inside of that monster you were doing all you could to fight it, Faye. I knew it.
Heckin' Dan. Oh, geez, Dan. We apologize. Oh, darn, I said it again. Can I see some D in chat for Dan? Post your D's in chat for Dan. What an annoying forehead. Oh yeah, he absolutely says some weird shit at the beginning of the game. He tries to hook us up with his sister. And he's like, his sister Alice, he's like, Faye, you should be the one with Alice. You guys go so well together. And by the way, I hate to say it, but she's very well endowed, or something like that. It's like, oh, okay, dude, that's your sister. And also she's getting married to my best friend, so maybe don't do that. Yeah, well endowed, E-N-D-O-W-E-D. Endowed. He was talking about how big her breasticles were. Well endowed. Oh man, remember when Faye had a best friend? There's nothing here. He's long gone already. But wow, to make a hole this big. So I'm finding, wait. Excuse me, sir. Let me through. Yeah, remember when Timothy and Alice were about to get married? That was gonna be a lit wedding. And then Faye really made it lit. No one's made that joke before. Chat, contain your LOLs and your laughing emojis. Try to contain it from that joke. Everyone's gonna die. Booze, bring the booze. Where the heck is Big Joe? Plenty of good men are dead now. What kind of doctor am I if I can't save people dying right in front of me? Why should an old man like me survive that? A town without prisoners. How boring. But then again, the world itself is like a prison. Hey you, it's freezing in here. Can't you do something? This is not good for my complexion. You're not my dad. Lance.
You're not my dad.
Lance. Hans, is that you?
You're alive?
Yeah, you too. But if you're here, that means the Thames was...
The Thames sank. The angels attacked. The Thames withstood the onslaught of reapers, but was defenseless against those angels. Hardly anyone got out in time. They went down with the Thames.
Wait a minute. What about the captain? He's okay, right?
The captain said he'd watched the end of the Thames with his own eyes.
You're kidding, right? That old guy died? No way.
No, the captain is alive. He is the kind that never keels over.
Everyone's down and they're only happy. Everyone's down and they're the only ones looking happy. Annoying, isn't it? Some flashy woman
in Thames taught me a card game. Do you want to play?
Oh shit, chat. We can play Speed one more time?
Then it's a challenge.
I gotta remember how to play this in this game. Who will play? Let's play Faye, come on. Let's play Speed. Alright. I remember I used the shoulder buttons a lot. Speed-based PTSD triggered. Yo, what up, Reap? Welcome back. We get to play Speed one more time. Oh god, I forget already. Oh god. Shit. 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 Oh man, we're getting a lot of, like, mulligan stuff happening. Shit. Oh no! I don't want to do it! I lose! Shit. Alright, bear with me. We're gonna play until we win against this kid.
It's not over yet.
I always forget there's just like random voice acting in this game. It's not over yet.
You're no good. Come back later.
All right, we gotta beat him. Young Johnny emote locked behind microtransactions. Microtransactions. Oh. Okay. Shit. Oh, I'm definitely losing this round. Shit. Oh, wait, maybe? If I can get really lucky. Oh. I had a 6 and a 5 ready to go.
It's not over yet.
I will say that this does not feel as impossible as the final challenger at the Tim's location. This feels winnable. I just need to get good. Dude, why do RPGs always do this? And it's so funny. Like, oh man, the world has been transformed by a biological god creature that's interplanetary weaponry has come back to fruition and is about to turn the entire planet into a weapon and use all of the humans as a way to source energy. We gotta play this card game, bro. Hold on. Calm down, Squall. Yeah, we're having a Squallism right now. Oh. Okay. This one's doing better. I feel like I'm doing better now. Shoot. Oh, I just lost so much progress from that. What? Oh my god, here's my game over. Maybe? Okay, how do I win this? I don't. I only tie. Wait, no, wait. Can I win this? So ace is there. If I put a 2, no, I could only go 2, 3, or 2 ace. Damn it. I got so close. So close. My life is a lie. There is a future without giving up my entire spirit and being. But damn if blue ice cream ain't amazing. I see on what you did there. Oh, if Satan's the party leader, he moves slightly past her. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Oh, what the heck? I definitely played that Jack before he did. Damn, dude. Yep. Oh man, this is tough. I can still move? No, I can't.
It's not over yet.
Watch me get like a potion or something for winning this. Like there has to be some kind of reward for doing this. playing speed one last time before saving the world and beating the game. I still wanted to try it with Faye, because I've only played with Faye during the card game. I've not used any other characters. I just need to get good. So I could play a 3 or a 5. I like how it's a speed and I'm taking my time. I could play a 3, but then he could play a 2. I could play an ace and try to beat him. Let's try that. Oh, he didn't do that. Okay. Weird. Shit. Come on, game. Ooh! Ooh! I win! Yeah! Eat shit, nerd.
That's it?
First try, chat. Somebody clip it. Let it be known I beat Lana first try. Kana. You're really good. Here, take this. Received emergency junior doll? Do you want to continue? No thanks. Oh, your winning record will be wiped out if you do? Is that okay? No? I'll stop. Hey, are you running away with the winnings? What? Emergency what now? Emergency junior doll? Creator unknown. What? Okay. I'm fine if anyone in chat knows what this thing does and tells me what it does. I just spent like 20 minutes playing to get this, and it's an accessory. Emergency junior doll. Is it an automatic revive or something? That's the only thing I can think of, like emergency. You don't remember what you can win on the last speed location? Well, at least we got an emergency junior doll, whatever that is. Emeralda junior doll? You think that's what? Well, is that it? Emeralda? What the heck? It hasn't been that long since my husband died. Please don't think I'm a loose woman. But it's because of this man that I blush. Let's go, Hans. Yeah, that makes sense why that one dolphin kid ran away and was like, "You're not my real dad." I'll never call him dad, even if there's a fire. Counterattack dealing some damage, according to Reddit. Interesting. Sounds broken as heck. Oh. Truth reflecting mirror. That'd be cool if it showed it or something. I can't change my party, can I? Unless I were to go all the way to the Yggdrasil, talk to Margie, and then get her to change my party members. Lady was like, don't think I'm loose. God damn. I wish there was a PHS system in this game. Because there's not. Like, the only way that I've seen, after playing this game for 100+ hours, is when you have access to talking to Margie in the Yggdrasil, or you have the save point that's like the save point and then also the blue memory cube. That's the only way you can change your party members, like, on the fly. Like, there should be one right here. Like a blue thing to just change my party if I wanted to. What's the longest game I've ever played? Oh. Honestly? Like, sit down, like, playtime? Or, like, one beginning, middle, end for the story? Life. Well, the game I've played the most in general is it's probably Chrono Cross, honestly. Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross respectively, but Chrono Cross more because you have to spend a whole lot of time in that game to recruit all the characters, and I've done that like multiple times. So wait, can I just go and look at Xenogears down here? Oh, longest main story. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Honestly, it has to be this one. It has to be Xenogears. This game is massive. I honestly can't think of any other game that I've played that rivals this game in story, like, length. This is Xenogears. It is phase gear. Height 19.8 Charles, base weight 18.9 Khans, full weight 21.4 Khans when fully equipped. Weltall 2 was transformed after its contact with Zohar. Detailed specs cannot be ascertained by the measuring devices here. Then again, I wonder whether this gear has a limited ability to measure at all. It almost seems that this gear gets stronger and stronger as phase mental powers increase. Anyhow, the engine seems to have been left in there from before, so it should require fuel as before. But it wouldn't surprise me if this thing doesn't actually need fuel anymore. Cool. Even with half this game quote-unquote missing in Disc 2, it's an epic game. It is. Honestly, the way that the game kind of changed going from Disc 1 to Disc 2, after having been on Disc 1 for like 79 hours or whatever for me, it was that felt like that was a welcomed pace change. Like, even though Disc 2 definitely feels like it goes by quicker, after being in this game for so long, I feel like I welcome that, and I actually like it. Because if Disc 2 was as, like, fleshed out as Disc 1 was, this game, I've said it over and over, this game would last me 200 hours. Oh, you Young master, you better not die. Promise me.
Of course not. I'm not gonna die. Quit saying such weird stuff.
Sorry. Yeah, you're right. You'll make it back. When you come back, I'm going to... Well, I just thought... Maybe I could be closer to you. You know?
Hey, whoa, quit it. Do you know what you're saying?
Just kidding, young master, you're all panicked.
Son of a bitch.
Funny, I don't see Choo Choo anywhere. Where'd she get off to? Change party members? I don't want to bring Choo Choo here to talk to you, Margie. Japanese tendencies intensify. Oh yeah, it is an epic. Yeah. I read that wrong, Elliot. It is an epic for sure. If this game had a fleshed out disc 2, who's to say the fate of Monolith now? For all we know, we would have been a sequel and a disaster, Day of Crisis title, and that might have been it, maybe. Yeah, because this is the only Xeno game that's Square. Because then after this, the Xeno Saga games are Namco, and then Xenoblades are Nintendo. God damn it. I know how to fly this thing. Just keep pressing the wrong buttons. Alright. Oh man, let's look at the world, shall we? In its ruined state. Do I get to revisit here? I don't think I get to revisit here. Yeah, Namco, then Bandai Namco after they did their merger thing. Anima Relic Dungeon 1. Anima Relic Dungeon 2. Tora's house. Oh, okay, we could go see, Melchior. Oh, is Kislev still around because we're allowed to go do the battling tournaments again? Bamco Nandai? So you're going back to... yeah, eventually I'll be playing Xenosaga and Xenoblades. All those. Eventually. Do I get to go see Melchior? Yeah, okay. You tend to call them Scamco Bandai. Namco Band-Aid. They made all the Digimon games when I was a kid, or Band-Aid made all the Digimon games when I was a kid. Do we have a Nibelheim mansion flashback thing that I can trigger from reading anything off of these?
Feeding time, now's our chance.
Thanks for visiting. You're looking mighty healthy. I want to help you more, but this body can't survive unless it breathes the air here. Looks like I'm just about ready to meet my maker, huh? Ho ho ho.
Oh, Tora.
Don't worry, I'll stop my moaning. Besides, I have a nice present for you.
Receive manly mantle. Receive goddess robe. Nice.
The fate of the world is in your hands. We're counting on you. In the meantime, I'll just watch from here.
Thanks, bro. "2024 gonna be a good year, dude. You can feel it. I can't wait." I know things are gonna be quite different at the beginning of like February through March-ish, because that's when we're expecting our daughter to be born. So things will kind of like die down just for a little bit for that, and then I guess whenever we get into our new like daily routines and everything, it'll be one of those things where we just like play it by ear, see how things go. You got 3 or 4 $200 games pre-ordered for next year. Hell yeah. Oh, so this is where that cannon was. I always wondered where that was from earlier with the cutscene. Like as soon as we got to disc 2, Ellie and Satan and Emeralda came here. That could have been a dungeon, like a playable thing. Oh, can we not return to Dazil? Oh, am I going to be taking a break from streaming when my kid gets born? More than likely. More than likely. I don't know. I mean, once we get into the new normal of, you know, adjusting to baby's routine, you know, with work and all that, I might be way too tired to even do anything until we get adjusted, you know. Dude, we did 10. We did all 9s with Omni Gears. Oh yeah, I wonder if there's a good place to where I could grind for levels to get Faye's final death blow. Oh man, I can't go back into the Zeal. I can't hear the sweet jams anymore. Oh. Can I just go like straight to his house? Can I go just straight to Satan's house, or do I have to climb the mountain path? I might have to climb the mountain path. I'm just exploring right now, just having fun. Oh man, memory lane. Let's get ready to destroy this thing. Pretty certain it's a forced climb. Okay. Overkill. Have you been back to the underwater city place, Zaboyne? No. I don't think so. Like, not since we, encountered Id while Faye was, like, resting. Might be worth a visit or not. IDK, I'm not your dad. If I have access to it, I want to explore everything that my brain can think of to go to. The whole reason I thought about coming here is because I saw it when I flew by. I was like, hey, I haven't been there in a while. Let's bring Satan home. Maybe he's got like an ultimate weapon sword just like laying around. I doubt it. That'd be cool though. Found some Aqua Soul. Hell yeah, dude. This was worth revisiting. Whoops. Oh man, how completely innocent I was when I started this game out and was like, oh man. I'm jumping around at Satan's house. This is what I came here to see. If there's anything I could do with interacting with this. Something is carved in small letters in the corner. Celebrating my daughter's birth. May all the dreams, courage, and love in the world be yours. And this was that music box that Faye had a reaction to at the beginning of the game. I was wondering if I could like activate it again. Oh, is the camera in this similar to Wild Arms? Cool. I'm gonna be really, like, muscle memory-wise, is gonna be really weird for me after we beat this game. Like, eventually. And, we start playing Mario RPG, like, probably this weekend. Because I've been holding a PS1 controller for 100+ hours of playing. And then I'm gonna be playing something with analog sticks. Like, imagine going from this back to a controller that has analog sticks and being like, whoa. That's what happened to me whenever I played FF7 and FF8. Because I played those on PS1 as well. Yeah, legit PS1 controller. I'm playing this on PS2. And I'm playing it with the before DualShock analog sticks. Yeah, this thing was a bastard to take apart and clean the other day. Because one of the buttons was sticking, and I was like, that's not good. But going from this back to a controller that has, like, any analog stick after it is such a hard transition for me. You struggle to use PS1 controller. It is different, right? Like, vastly different. Oh. Can I not access anything here? I'm just like able to revisit this map. What? Blue crystal. Imperial info. What? Hob jerky. Code clear. Max check 30 count. Program engaged. The amount paid is 150 gold. Berserker. What? Wait. Am I selling or am I buying? Currency exchange. One. Oh, code error. I don't have any. Okay. Interesting. Oh, do I get to do the dank mini games more? Yo, there's Big Joe! Let's go!
Destruction was poured out onto the entire world. Death bore down on all the living. It was fate. Unavoidable fate. Brought this from the empty remains of the bar in the imperial capital, Norton. The outside was damaged, so I had to change it. It was hard to get rid of the elegant old grain look. But anyway, don't you think the new faux marble design is kind of groovy? Now if only I had an M-disc. You could listen to M-disc with this, but I gave my M-disc to the girlies in the old imperial capital. It was a valuable premium disc refined with ether logic too. If only I had known.
Fucking Big Joe. Okay, so can I play the minigame? Space Dandy meets Johnny Bravo. Dude, Big Joe. Nothing else matters except for the fact that Big Joe survived and he's here. Okay, can I play? I want to fly to Xenogears. What do you need to know about the battling contest? Am I right? I know how to fight, but I want to fight though. Hello. Welcome to the Imperial Capital's battling arena. Entering a battling match? Hell yeah. Choose your game mode. What's a game mode? The Imperial Games battling contest event has been changed to a regular sport. There are now 2 modes. Special Mode 1 is the same as the ordinary matches, except for, well, see for yourself. It's faster to try it out than to hear me explain it. Special Mode 2 differs from ordinary matches in that upon winning a bout, you receive battle points, which you can collect in exchange for prizes. Oh, yo, Dragoon Knight. Hey, buddy. Thank you for the biddies. Taking my money, buddy. Dan survives, chat doesn't care. But Big Joe, that was the true Xenogears Chronicles. So you can play Speed. The minigame for Speed is unlocked, and there's going to be like a recurring thing that we can do for it. And now there's also the gear battling. Okay, so you can earn battle points and exchange it for prizes. BP Exchanger Girl, what can I do for you? Current battle points are going to be at 0. Item exchange. Here's the item exchange menu. Make your choice. Normal item exchange, rare item exchange. What the hell? Oh, wow. There's gonna be all kinds of dank stuff here, man. 3 different pages of stuff to get? 4 pages? Wow. Okay, so it's nothing that's not bypassed, like I've bypassed before. Like, it's nothing new. But that's just normal items. There's rare items that I can exchange for. What is here? Yo, what up, dog bird? Hey, buddy. Oh. So it is character junior dolls. So Faye Junior doll, Bart Junior doll. We got the Emeralda one already from the game, from the speed game that we did. So there's gonna be one for every character. Billy Junior doll. So I can get Faye, Bart, and Billy's Junior dolls here. I get an Ether Doubler here. Damn. Lifestone. Okay. These are obviously going to be much more expensive though. Death Blower 3, S Charger, X Charger, GNRS 50. I don't know what that is. Let's earn some stuff. Let's do some battling before we do any like looking at like any more items or anything. I've got 3 Ether Doublers this playthrough. One was a free one that we got at a dungeon recently, and then the other 2 from grinding off stream. Alright, let's save. And then do some fighting. I'm so happy that this minigame is still here, that we can like revisit it. I genuinely had a lot of fun with this minigame. Okay, so Special Mode 1, they didn't tell me what it was, and then Special Mode 2, they said that's where you earn battle points. So let's do one of each, just to see what it's like. Alright, let's do Special Mode 1. Oh shit, dude, look at this screen, dude. Bonus battling, practice, tutorial, exit. Let's bonus battle. God damn, dude, you get... Oh, I love it. I love it so much. This is a genuine multiplayer now. Versus before, I discovered that you can do training mode where you fight against like the AI. But then you could turn it to where you could have training mode where you fight against a second player. So now, once you basically get to the end of the game, you unlock this minigame where you can play against your little brother. Dude, I just realized you're gonna throw run if the Mill Gears... oh, I guess the ultimate gear in existence. Right. It's not even being close. Oh, I get to pick. Cool. Choo-choo. What? Elfin rear. Oh my god. You get to play as any of the gears. Whoa. Look at all these options. That is so sick that they let you fight against like the characters that you fought against before. Okay, we're gonna play as Xenogears though. Let's fight against, I don't know. Let's beat up Choo Choo. Dude. I'm getting destroyed by Choo Choo. Can you play as the underwater crab gear? The crab lobster thing? I think I saw it in there.
You were victorious.
Hell yeah, brother. Eat shit, Choo Choo. Choo Choo just lays there in a bloody pulp. Oh, gonna catch some sleep. Good deal, Hot Midnight. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Yeah, let's look at all the, So, Special Mode 1 is just play for funsies mode. That's all Special Mode 1 is. And then Special Mode 2 is play for keeps, where you play for battle points. Oh, chat! Whoa, 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 whoa! Who's up for betting some channel points? Who wants to bet some channel points right fucking now? We're gonna have the computer versus the computer. Oh my god. Alright, so the contenders, it's gonna be computer versus computer. Xenogears versus who? Obviously we have to have Xenogears fighting because it's just so fucking sick. I'm thinking... I saw Verge in here. I'm thinking Verge. Is this the Rude Sandstorm? Close enough. Who do you guys think we should have Xenogears fight against? I'm gonna pick Verge, just to see. Alright, I'm gonna give chat 2 minutes to predict. If you want to predict any chat points. Go ahead. This is computer versus computer. Xenogears versus Verge. If you win, if you bet and you bet correctly, you should win channel points versus the people who bet and guess incorrectly. The gear profile font is so Evangelion. It is. If Xenogear wins, look at the pose and tell me that doesn't look like the Neon Genesis Evangelion opening. Okay, I'll have to pay attention to it. Oh man, chat. This is heating up. We could just do this for fucking funsies now. We could have full streams where we just bet on what gears would win. Dude. Just come in and spend your chat points gambling on gear computer tournaments. I'm all about it. Oh man, I see 2.3 thousand versus 6,000 points right now between the two. You might get closer to the mod redeem then. I remember we had a night where I did amiibo fighting in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, where it was just an amiibo only online arena, and we had gambling on the with chat points. We had gambling on which amiibos we thought would win, and somebody that came in that night on that one stream and followed won like 20,000 chat points. And they were like, hey, it was nice meeting you. And it was like, oh, okay, enjoy your 20,000 chat points. All right, here we go. Xenogears versus Verge. Good luck. Oh, we might be here for a while. Alright, Xenogears in the lead. Verge already down to half health. Oh, Xenogears with the comfortable lead right now. Verge is doing work. Almost caught up, actually. Uh-oh. This could be anyone's round one. Oh shit, Verge taking the lead. What is Xenogears doing? I know Faye wants to save Ellie, but... Oh, okay, there we go. Round one goes to Xenogears. I like that it's not, like, completely one-sided, too. Holy shit. It's so Evangelion. Alright, let's see if Verge can come back. Xenogears is, like, round one in the bag. Verge has to win 2 rounds in a row without losing to win. Can we change the CPU difficulty? Yeah, if we can do that, we'll do it. Oh shit. It's still close, though. Come on, Verge, make it interesting. Let's go to round 3. She overheated, I think. Oh, there it is. Wonder if the different gears have different AIs or if it's just a skin. I'd say it's probably just skin. Alright. Xenogears 1. Congratulations. Oh man, Xenogears 1. That was the least bet on, so that means the winner, the 2 winners, just got a shit ton of points, I think. So the winner, Xenogears. Congratulations. Easy money. We'll do one more. Calm level's hard. There we go. Y'all are welcome. Alright, now here's what I'm thinking. Alright, chat. I need a number between 1 and 20. Give me a number between 1 and 20. It's 3.14. Pi. Thank you. I'm seeing a 7. I'm seeing a 14. Alright. So we're gonna start out at Weltall because I'm assuming that he would be character slot number 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Sybzen. Go back to Weltall. So 14. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh shit. Sybzen versus El Rinmazuo. Oh no 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 no. Okay. Let's start the prediction. This is so fun. Alright. I'm just gonna put 17 for Sybzen because I don't want to type all that out. Alright. Start prediction. I'm gonna give you guys 2 minutes. Who do you think's gonna win? Oh, well, it didn't do it for 2 minutes. Hold on. Hold on. Don't worry about that. It didn't give me a thing for the time. I know there's a world to save and all that, but come on, man. We gotta have some fun. There we go. Alright, you have 2 minutes. Yeah, it said 15 seconds. What the fuck? I wonder why that's even an option. Alright. If you want Sybzen to win, if you think Sybzen's gonna win, vote for what I put in as 17. If you want Billy and El Rinmazuo to win, vote for Rinmazuo. Oh man, this one's a closer prediction. They're both around 1K right now. You know what else we could do? Hold on. Check this out. It would get rid of the battling sounds then, if I did that. I was gonna unplug the audio from the PS2 and just like play like battle themes from all kinds of games. That way the one song that's playing right now wouldn't be on loop forever. Let's do that. Let's do that for this round. I think that'd be fun. Oh, I wonder. They should have gave us the option to have like Weltall id versus true alpha Weltall or whatever. That would have been cool. Are we just chilling for the rest of the stream then? I don't think so. I think we should do a little bit of story, right? Alright, let me get a battle theme going. FF. All right, good luck. And Infinity, get you some sleep. Thank you for hanging out. Good luck to everyone that just predicted. Enjoy gear gambling. Alrighty. Alright, right now it's not looking too hot for Sybzen. Already down to close to half health. Dude, Sybzen's such a big boy. Oh shit. They have such cool, unique animations during this stuff too. Oh, this is close. Oh, Billy outranging, of course. You're the gunner. All right, round one goes to Billy. Gotta play the game. He went into the, he overheated on purpose to keep that range. All right, round one goes to Rin Mizuho. Let's see if Maria can make it interesting. Can you see Maria on Sibeson's head right now too, by the way? Maybe not. Oh man, Sibes coming in swinging. Rin Mizuho was almost dead. Oh shit. Sibes overheated though. Alright, Billy catching up. Oh, it's anyone's fight. Oh god. The range. Uh-oh. Who's gonna take it? Oh, damn. Sibson just kept missing. Rin Mizuho is too fast. Too quick for the thick boy. Alright, congratulations if you gambled on Rin Mizuho. Two losses in a row? Fuck this game. Dude, that was so close, though. That round two was very close. Okay, we're done with this. We'll do this again later. One day. Yes. Do you think we could do an entire stream of just this? I think that'd be hilarious. All right, we'll leave, dude. That was so fun. Okay, is there anything else here in Kislev for me to explore and find? Can I go back to D Block? Well, that was here. I never got to return and talk to the nurse. And I feel bad about that. Dude, that's so fun. Okay. So here is Nissan. Can we go to Nissan? Because it doesn't look like it's a location on the map, like a little dot on the map anymore. Oh no! Do they just not let you go to Nissan anymore? That sucks. I liked that place. Yeah, there's the Fatima Jasper defense turret that was originally on the spacecraft that crash landed here 10,000 years ago. That we saw in the opening movie. This is going to be the Anna Marillic dungeon that our characters have been to before. I don't think I can get access to it. I wonder what if Babel Tower is still there, just like normal. There's the Ethos headquarters. Yeah, here's Babel Tower. I still never did anything with this place, or did I? There was like a lighthouse. Like over here. I never did anything with this. Whoa. That wasn't like that before. Damn. It feels like all these like random islands should have something with them, like a way to get to them and like find things there, like to fight, like random areas to grind or something like that. Might have been something that they just couldn't get to do. Yeah, like a level 100 island or something. Like a Cactuar island, but not Cactuars. It's just an island and Dan is the only one on the island and you just fight Dan 100 times. And then you level up really quick. Oh man. God. Look at that. Hold on, I want to see it from the other side. Oh god. It's only a little intimidating, right? Holy shit. Should we save and then go? All right. Cybzen is up for pre-order too. I think that one is like a model kit. I saw that one too, yeah. You have to put that one together. Which is fine if you've done those before. It's like a Gundam model kit where you have to like cut out all the pieces and build it yourself and paint it and all that. Which is cool. That'd be super cool to have. I should still go to Zeboim. Can't remember how to get there. Well, I remember Zeboim was close to the Ethos headquarters, right? So let's see what happens if we go towards that area. Shit. Oh yeah, and down here is where the Tims should have been. Is the orphanage still here? Yeah, there it is. Oh, you can't go back to the orphanage? That sucks. I wanted to see how the kids were doing. Go back to the Zaboyim. Make sure you take Emeralda. I'm sure she misses it there. I think we got to Zaboyim from this area, right? Oh no, don't say it that way. I feel like we know how those kids are doing. Sad. Well, I didn't want to script all the people in a lot of places, so they opted to not import that data from Disk 1 to Disk 2. Maybe. Kind of like how FF9 would lock out areas once you got to a certain part in the story. Come on, Satan, what are you missing for, bruh? Damn. I gotta see that one again for Fate. Look at this death blow, man. Electrist hammer heal. Alright, so maybe we have to bring Emeralda with us to this part, to this area. I just wish there was a PHS or something like that in this game. That's genuinely the only thing, from having played this game for a month and a half now, first time experiencing it, the only thing that I would like to change about it is just from a menuing perspective. Being able to access your entire inventory when you get a new item and look at it, versus you got a new item and it's a weapon for Bart and Bart's not in your party, so you don't get to look at it and confirm that it's a weapon for Bart because you don't know yet, you know? Or you get a new weapon for Bart and he's not in your party, but you're on the world map, so just open the menu and you get to change your party right then and there or something. That's the only thing I would change about this game. I guess since I'm here, I'll put Choo Choo in my party too, just for this cutscene with, Oh, can I not take Satan out? I can't change my party. Or can I? Hold on. I can't put Choo Choo in my party. That's weird. So I can change my party, I just can't put Choo Choo in my party, so I have to find Choo Choo. Well, yeah, Choo Choo's missing. But just for Margie. What is this alarm clock sound happening? You hear that? We correctly skimmed over that part. The last time I saw Choo Choo was in the cutscene with the Excalibur. Like when all the party members were there. Come on, Satan. Bonk. So maybe I need to go find the Excalibur and see if Choo Choo's just hanging out on the Excalibur still. Or maybe on the Yggdrasil, I could just like run around the Yggdrasil and try to find Choo Choo. Oh, we're getting all kinds of misses. Not anymore. When Faye pilots the Xenogears gear, he can run up and step on an enemy and do 9,999 damage. He can also decide to shoot a laser through space and blow up the planet and only do 2,000 damage. Gotcha. This isn't the Intercessor one, but look around a bit. I'm sure you'll see the light. You think you're so clever with your little, hey buddy, go to the lighthouse you were just talking about. Thank you. Who are you? Shady? I don't know who this person is. Why'd you do that for? Shady. They just did like 12,000 damage to my gear. What the heck? And I'm not gonna heal. Wow. All right. The base of this lighthouse was built several thousand years ago. Islanders added a light to make it into a lighthouse, but no one knows what it really is. I was just talking about how I never came here, so thank you for telling me to come here. The city we saw from Emeralda's ruins. We've come a long way from here. Oh, cool. We just get a straight up new dungeon. Well, I think it's safe to say that we get to have another stream of Xenogears tonight, like, the next day, like, after today. Looks like we can get out of our gears and go in here on foot. It does look that way, Faye. Shit. Oh, all these frog guys. Cool. Let's kill them in one hit. News? Oh, wow. It's giving me a save point and everything. Okay. This is weird. It's like a TV station from like real world. Okay. Wait a second. What does this button do? The Day of Lavos, 1999. What's this movie? Record of the Zeboim culture that died out 4,000 years ago. Is that Miang? Oh shit. Stop it. Who is this woman? Miang. She appeared in the Zeboim era. But I don't know who her host body was. You are visibly not evening this. She resided at the side of the Prime Minister, manipulating the world behind the scenes. To resurrect Deus? In the beginning, yes, but later it was different. Many people then couldn't have children. They were defective humans. So she did it over again. Right before man was about to be killed out by war, a new being was born to foster the next generation. Remember the missiles in the mass driver facility? That was the most important thing to the Zeboim people. Because of that, we are now descendants of the few strong people who survived. A slipping economy, rising crime, urban blight. A nation of fanatics looking for their own living space. Believing in religious sect leaders and gathering around totalitarian rulers. These people were cut off from the next generation thanks to genetic damage. Would have died out if left to their own devices. So Ellie and I took the hopes of the people and created Emeralda. Interesting. Defective humans, they said. Oh, and Reap, good deal. Enjoy the lurk and getting some sleep. We are, we're gonna get blessed with another Xenogears stream tonight. Tomorrow. Next stream. Next midnight. Oh, it's just gonna play the whole thing again. Whoops. This is still cool to look at, though. So this civilization, the Zeboim culture, Miang was present for all of that. That's super interesting. So Miang wiped out the entire civilization of Zeboim. Because she saw that they were defective humans and they could not reproduce. God damn it. Did I really do this? Oh my god. Sorry, chat. I didn't mean to do that. I'm mashing to get through it and accidentally played it again. Hey, we've all done this. Do you relate to this? It's cool to see this though, because this is the first time we've seen like anything that's been like really like optional, you know? It's more because they were going to wipe themselves out with their missiles, their favorite thing. Oh, okay. The way I took it was Miang was wiping out the Zeboim civilization because they were defective. We'll read it here. In the beginning, yes, it was to resurrect Deus, but later it was different. Many people then couldn't have children, so they were defective humans. So, she did it over again. That's what when I saw that, I was like, she did it over again. Like, she started the civilization over. Right before man was about to be killed out by war, a new being was born to foster the next generation. Remember the missiles in the mass driver facility? That was the most important thing to the Zeboim people. Because of that, we are now descendants of the few strong people who survived. Do you know what Miang's job is? Not sure if it's been explained yet. Yeah, Miang is, so we know that she's the mother of humanity, but at the same time, Miang is basically the catalyst of resurrecting, like going through the actual resurrection process for Deus. Like, Miang's entire existence is to keep the flow of assimilation going, right? Like of continuing the world and the population and the humans to where they could get to a point to where when the time was right to assimilate with Deus, she would be able to make sure that happens. Right. Yeah, she was basically making sure that there was enough life energy being reproduced. So whenever it came time to reincarnate God, there'd be enough of it to fix God. Yeah, and if humans can't reproduce, then let's just hit a big reset button. What an interesting room. Hello. Is this a dragon? Uh-oh. I'm about to die. Dragon. 0 damage. Hell yeah, dude. So dragons are here. Dragons versus giant robots, bro. Why are there dragons here? Devil dress obtained. Cool. Is there any other buildings I can go into? Yep, there's one over there. I like how it's letting you know where you can go because the lights are on for these buildings. Oh, there's all kinds of places for us to look at. I'm down. So that first building was kind of like a news reporting room. This one seems to be a... I can't tell yet. A discussion on the excavated slave generators and their special effects. Strange engines discovered in structures buried underground in ancient times. The sub, or slave generators, hereafter abbreviated as SGs, have, after diverse study, become widely known to have their output divided into 3 levels. However, it has been ascertained that a higher mode exists that far surpasses these output levels. For convenience sake, we shall call this hyper mode. Hyper mode is invoked at a certain probability when an SG's attack level reaches 3. The explanation below covers the various conditions and probabilities for invocation that we have been able to ascertain at present. Assuming that a SG has been installed into a humanoid fighting machine or gear. In all cases, a basic constant exists, which we observe to be approximately the value of 5. The probability is computed by multiplying this constant by 1/10 of the percentage that the HP have been reduced. Whoa. So 5 times 1/10 of the percentage that the HP have been reduced. Imagine if Pokemon Company explained the Masuda method this way. For example, if a gear's HP has been reduced by 50% of its total, then the chance of invocation would be 5 times 50 divided by 10, which equals 25%. So in this case, when the attack level reaches 3, there's a 25% chance that hyper mode will set into motion. Is this possible before reading this? Like, if I didn't come here and read this all throughout the playthrough, like, obviously this is, like, at the end of the game, but, like, could this have happened when I was just, like, fighting as Wiltall for the first time? Like, if the math equaled out properly? It's been a mechanic the entire game. Holy shit. Also, apart from this, there are modification values which are added to the basic value accordingly with the release of each attack from levels 1 to 3. In other words, the chances of hyper mode being invoked increases the more a gear attacks and the more the gear is attacked. The SG's hyper mode induced by the aforementioned probability can emit immeasurable amounts of energy, so from that aspect, they may appear ideal for use as the master engine of a fighting machine. However, in reality, they have not yet progressed to the level of use as power for actual warfare due to reasons such as their unpredictability and the fact that no gear frame exists that is rigid enough to possibly endure these energy emissions. What the hell? Dude, is there a thing in the speedrun for this game where, like, runners have to, like, invoke hyper mode on purpose? That'd be wild. Received Death Blower 1. Thank you. So this seems to be like a shop of some kind, because I'm seeing cash registers laying around. Shelves that are all empty now, but... Former WWW heavyweight champion and 5-time hit movie star Big Joe, real name Joey Balboa, added NBA's player of the match to his list of accomplishments for the year. Which includes the Wimbledon Grand Slam, a baseball triple crown, and the Pulitzer Prize. But at the award ceremony, when he went to shake hands, he slipped, hit his head, and went home brain damaged, burnt out, and thinking he's Elvis. Yo, what? Did I call that? That I'd been doing the Elvis voice for Big Joe the entire game? Just as a joke? I gotta read this again. Holy shit. Former WWW heavyweight champion and 5-time hit movie star Big Joe, real name Joey Balboa, added NBA's player of the match to his list of accomplishments for the year, which includes the Wimbledon Grand Slam, a baseball triple crown, and the Pulitzer Prize. But at the awards ceremony, when he went to shake hands, he slipped, hit his head, and went home brain damaged, burnt out, and thinking he's Elvis. Oh man, I'm glad I read that. That was awesome. Considering most battles in mechs last less than a minute, I wouldn't figure they would want to RNG ruining the fights. Oh, yeah, with the hyper mode thing. I was wondering, like, maybe they could use it, like, in a speedrun, like, they could use it for a specific fight. Like, if they had things, like, timed properly. I don't know. Manipulated properly or something. Dude, that was awesome. Reading about Big Joe. So Big Joe is from... Zaboim? What the what? Wait a minute. So Big Joe's from 4,000 years ago? Otherwise, why would there be recordings of him here? Fucking Big Joe. Uh-oh. Music change.
How do you like my shop? Pretty good, huh? It's Joe's shop, so of course it's all Joe brand.
He sells Drive. Speak of the devil, that chat may have known was here. He sells Drive? That's hilarious.
So how do you like it? Come again sometime.
He also sold items where you can play dead.
Oh my god.
Holy shit. GNR S50. Engine output up 50%. And then Z Charger. Charge restores 500 fuel. Oh shit. Is that supposed to be 10,000 fuel? Or is that literally 1,000 fuel? Like you become like a glass cannon? It's 1,000, okay. Total glass cannon. Holy shit. That's really cool. Well, okay, well, hold on, Big Joe. Hold your horses.
Former WWW heavyweight champion and also 5-time hit movie star added NBA most valuable player to his list of accomplishments, along with his Wimbledon Grand Slam, baseball Triple Crown, and Pulitzer Prize.
I'm a bit poor. Just a hair. Yeah, he sells comedy and tragedy. Alright, so we're coming back to Big Joe one day. It might be after we beat the game and beat the story. But we're coming back to Big Joe one day. And we're gonna just absolutely destroy this game. One day. So, where's the money at? And then, like, where's the grindy places now? Is it the same area outside of Kislev? He's been alive 4,000 years. What's another few days? It's nothing to Big Joe. How did they make the best character in RPG history and call him Big Joe? Dude, where's my Big Joe game? Where's my Big Joe spin-off series? We have to make a command for Big Joe. See, have I been here yet? I don't think I have. Received G Godfather. What? Oh. Okay. G Godfather. I think that might be a weapon for Billy. That sounds like a gun type weapon. Or it could be something else. Oh, it could be a gear weapon. Pretty certain it's right there with the game files for Toneko's Last Hope 3. What does that mean? For the Big Joe spin-off game. Whoa. Dark Griffins that do 0 damage. Well, to Emeralda. The Big Joe side quest, or the Big Joe spin-off series franchise. It's in a closet of long forgotten PS1 games that the internet can't afford. That's crazy. Because everyone knows the internet has infinite money. Actually, my dad works for Squaresoft, and he told me before this game was completed that the Big Joe sequel was going to come out on the PlayStation 2. Actually, my dad works for Nintendo, and he said Big Joe is going to be in Xenoblade Chronicles 4. I love doing that, actually voice.
infinite money.
Someone just bought the only prototype of Battle Clash NES for $16K, and the infinite money of the internet is whining because it's showing bit rot. Oh no. What was the Nintendo championship cartridge thing? Like Nintendo had some like cartridge that was meant for like an event called the Nintendo World Championships back in the NES and yeah, in the original NES days, and it just had a bunch of like different like specific type of challenge games for you to play. So it had, for example, if there was a Mario challenge, like collect as many coins as you can within a minute or whatever, that version of that mini game only existed on those cartridges back in the day that were used for those Nintendo Championship events. And they did something with those cartridges where they like auctioned them or something, or like they did like a giveaway for like 10 fans got those, and those are like worth like $1 million or whatever. They're like priceless pieces of history, basically. Okay, well, I guess I looked at everything here. I guess we'll just continue now. See what happens when we just walk past everything now. If I can. You still feel bad you sold your Donkey Kong 94 event cart? Oh, wow. I didn't even know that about that thing. What is that? Donkey Kong 94 event cart? Was that for like Super Nintendo? Like Donkey Kong Country event or something? Nintendo released 10 of them to readers of Nintendo Power, and another 25 of the 32 were stolen from the actual event. Holy shit, I didn't know about that. Someone did internet sleuthing and cold called the winners and got like 17 of them. Wow. The Donkey Kong cart was a special Nintendo/Blockbuster event with live scoring? Wow. I've never even heard of that. That sounds awesome. Okay, so before I continue in this Zaboim territory and potentially get lost, have I missed anything? I feel like I have. So I don't want to leave and like not do everything here. Let's see, we watched the cutscene stuff with Miang and the history of the infertile people here 4,000 years ago. Then we learned about Big Joe's history of him being an five-time award-winning actor. Oh god. This is a bad fight. And then we found Big Joe. Let me leave. Come on. I would have been better off just fighting him. Well, now I need to go back to Big Joe so I can heal. How do we get back to Big Joe? He was over this way. Don't kill me. There we go. Oh, this was not the Big Joe room. I like whenever you enter the building that Big Joe's in, it's like the music changes. It's all epic sounding. Because it's Big Joe. We gotta come up something with a point redeem or something for Big Joe. In honor of Big Joe. Don't give me a game over. Don't do it. God damn it. I was right outside of the Big Joe house, too. Ugh. That's a punch to the gut. Because I think we're on the world map. Oh, no, we're not. Okay. Okay. That's not bad. I think I saved after I watched all the stuff in that building. So we're right here. Okay, cool. So I need to go talk to Big Joe for the first time again. Yeah, thank God we saved. Man, what is up with trying to run and it a lot letting me? I mean, if you want any directional tips, thank you. He wants grinding tips to avoid those gears. We'll see. Because I feel like I want to go in like tomorrow, like next stream, in about 18 hours from now. I want to beat the game because I feel like we're at the end of the game. And then I'm not going to be done with Xenogears. I do want to, like, see everything that this game can offer. So, like, doing all these massive gear upgrades and everything, I want to see it. So that was the TV room. God, dude. Stop doing 4,000 damage. Also, is this the first opportunity that we can come here? I feel like it is, because I definitely found that lighthouse earlier in my playthrough and was like, oh, let's go explore. And it didn't have anything for me to do. Like, I couldn't interact with it at all. If you remember right, Emeralda is the trigger. Okay. So maybe I found the lighthouse earlier in my playthrough, but I didn't have Emeralda in my party, so I couldn't come here or something. That might be it. The music. Oh, are these items different? Does he have different items every time you come in here? I got book 1. Radish. Hob meat. A spider. Hell yeah, dude. What up, Big Joe? How do you like my shop? Pretty good. It's just like a bunch of shit laying all over the place. Oh god, it gets funnier and funnier the more you think about it. How do you like my shop? Pretty good, huh? God damn. It's like covered in cobwebs and shit. Oh my god. Holy fucking shit. Alright, so I'm pretty sure I know the layout of this area well enough. Now I just need to look around and see if there's anything that is like not obvious. Oh yeah, the Tifa poster. Yeah, that was in Solaris. I saw that immediately. We walked into that room and I was like, "Yep. Hey, look, it's Tifa." Like they're not even like trying to. They're not even trying to hide it, you know. And then we speculated the poster that was beside the Tifa poster was maybe a poster of Kid, which is a character from Chrono Cross. But that one was kind of more speculation. The one for Tifa though is like unapologetic. Like that's just Tifa's key art. It's kind of hard to see in some of these areas because, like, the way the buildings are laid out. They obstruct your view. Sorry. I'm eating candy. Aha. I was gonna say there might be like a room or an entry point that does not have lights on. It was a manhole in the middle of the street. Cool. Oh wow, this is a subway station. I figured, like, what I was running on looked like train tracks. Okay. Received Z charger. Yes, please. That gives me, what, 500 fuel every time you, charge? I say Z charger, but some of y'all might say Z charger. I just want to let you know, you guys say it a lot cooler than what we say. Z sounds so much cooler than Z. Give that to Faye. Uh-oh. Can't rotate the camera?
Where are we?
You see Big Joe down there signing autographs. Oh. So this is Kim. Congratulations, Ellie. Another year has come and passed. Yes, Happy New Year, Kim. I don't know what it is, but just now you sounded like an old person speaking. No, well, this time last year I never thought the war would have come this far. Yes, but we managed to get by without getting involved. But it's not over yet. Why, at this very moment, people are still dying. Let's stop talking about this. Let's not dwell on the past year. Not at the start of a new year. Yes, well, today at least, I want to spend a day without worrying. Stupid! Idiots! A bunch of fools! Kim, you're too loud. I don't care if they hear me. All the people here are also fools. Kim! Think about it. What's the purpose of fighting each other on such a tiny planet as this? Fighting out of fear of being hunted into a corner? Rushing into fight as they were only so many reserved seats to the right of life. Starting a war is stupid. Inciting it is also stupid. Killing people as an act of terrorism or as a protest against wars that kill people is just as stupid. You're all fools. Kim, I feel sorry for that child, but I don't think people in Ravine destroyed that generator with that intention. They don't have any other ways to express themselves. The government is the one to blame. Is that a good enough reason for that child? Or those dead people? It wasn't much of an operation. It was difficult, but there was enough chance to win. We'd have won if we had better equipment. That child would have been saved if there was electricity. It's not just that child. 5 people died in my hospital. The ICU didn't function. Stupid. Just fools. Humans, creatures are meant to live. Why do they want to die out? Why do they strangle themselves? Humans are defective creatures, a bunch of fools. That's why genetic damage is up lately. The birth rate is also going down. Only 30 years to live. Nature, this planet, won't allow humans to live any longer than that. Am I a fool too? Huh? I had a physical at the hospital today. They said I can't have children because of hereditary genetic damage. I can't create life. I am a creature waiting to become extinct. Am I also a fool? Shut him up quick. It's no good. It's not gonna work. Somehow we must break the spell or the humans on this planet will die out. No, I don't care about humans. Life itself will be ruined if we don't do something. Some pure life, not cursed. A pure life. this. This is the spirit vessel that will break the curse. It hasn't awakened yet. The form was created by nanomachines, but neural simulation hasn't been done by the assembler tower yet. It's physically stable, but still doesn't have function as a living creature yet. A nanomachine colony. No matter how many times we rewrite the hereditary codes, the impressions embedded in our body cannot be stopped. It was necessary to pursue this further. We had to recreate the molecular... no, actually the atomic level, by referring to the structural patterns of you and I. This child holds our futures and possibilities. Can this child be the angel who can give us more time? I remember, long ago, you, Kim, died. Right before town died. It was because soldiers of town tried to use me. That's right. The memory in my soul. It was left in me for your sake. While I being held, Krelian told that I, the ultimate work of art that technology gave birth to, yes, I knew that I was thing. Look, my body. Different from Maria, Margie, and Ellie. Human imitation. But different. Kim and Ellie said I was Angel. Yes, you are the child I, or Kim, wished for. Kim has been a part of me in my blood, passing his memory down the generations for the past 4,000 years. Existing for the day that the child who Kim was never able to embrace for so long would be born. Faye, thank you for being substitute Kim till now. But it okay. I be strong and make Kim and Ellie proud that I their child. What? Faye, body so hot. Faye, hold me tight. Don't let go. What? What? Faye, body. I became adult. I not get in your way anymore. Whoa. Whoa, dude. Does her death blows change? No. She still weighs 211 pounds. What? They grew up so fast. Yo, what up, otaku? Do you know how much damage she was doing before? Go hit something and check now. So she's gonna have completely new animations and everything. Whoa, wow. That's cool. This is a totally, completely, like, missable thing, right? Because I could have just gone to Deus, right, and just gone and done the deed. Oh my god. So her stats all get a boost and her death blows look a bit different. not just missable, it's really easily missable. Well, yeah, because you had to have her in your party when you went to the lighthouse for it to trigger any kind of, you know, entering. And then when you got down here, you had to find the sewer, like the manhole. But you also miss Big Joe, and that's the saddest thing of all, is if you miss out on getting to hear about Big Joe's achievements. The gear didn't change at all, right? That'd be weird. Still says Crescents, okay. Totally missable, which is a shame because it's my favorite area in the whole game and one of my favorite story scenes too. Jeez. Alright, so now there shouldn't be anything else extra to find, right? We'll fight something out on the world map with Emeralda, and then we'll save, and then we'll end stream. Yeah, we'll fight something with her once we get outside. You bought 2 ether doublers and 2 speed shoes from Joe when you went here the first time. You did not unlock adult mode. It really wasn't even mentioned in guides back then. Holy shit. That's incredible. Adult mode. Yeah, adult mode sounds questionable terms. So now she finally looks her age now, right? 4,000 years old. Unlock Faye's dad mode. No, it still doesn't look a day over 2,946. You say that to her and she's all like, oh, you stop it. Alright, let's see what's going on with this new attack animation for Emeralda. And damage output and everything. That's so crazy. Like, that's extremely missable stuff. Could change dialogue at the end of the game. That'd be crazy. Alright, what is this character that we're fighting? Shady? Don't kill me. Okay, good. She has to still do like the whole her hair turns into a hammer and shit. Her arms turn into hammers. is a cosplayer. Oh, I like how it's not windy there for anyone except for Emeralda now. To show off her new skirt, or her new scarf and her hair and all that. Cool. So, she just now became a permanent party member with Satan for me now. Until we get Ellie back, if we even get Ellie back, to fight something. And then it would be, Satan getting benched, right? She's got that anime pro tag energy. Well, let's see, what's some of her death blows? I'll take, 2 requests. What are 2 of these death blows that you want to see, chat? I kind of want to see, Dark Beast, me personally. But I know that's an elemental one. We just did Tornado Hand. We could do Divider, we could do Flying Arm. All these are unlocked, so... We'll do one more fight with her, and then we'll save. And then we will, find somebody to raid. I'm gonna see Dark Beast, and then let's do Divider. So square, triangle, X. Oh, I remember that one. Okay. The one where she, like, phases through them. Oh, these are those Sulfall things. But now they're, like, fully geared, like, optimized gears. Uh-oh. Those Soulfall gears that we just fought kind of reminded me a whole lot of like a Toriyama design. They very much reminded me of like Cell or Frieza in a way, you know. Not one-to-one, but very much reminded me of it, you know. What was the button inputs for, what was it, Dark Beast? Triangle, square, triangle, X. That's easy to remember. She have the same voice actress? That was wild. I like that. That's insane, dude. That's such a hidden thing. I do like that type of thing though in games like these. It just rewards like exploration to its fullest. Alrighty. Cool, let me kick it over to the big screen. Oh, yo. Yo, D-grade. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. So, no joke. I was just now getting ready to find someone to raid myself. Yo, thank you so much for the raid, though, buddy. Hope stream was awesome for you. Shoutouts to D-grade. What was he doing? We're jamming out with some Xenogears still. We are, like, at the end of the game, I'm pretty sure. And I think what I want to do tonight, like 18 hours from now or whatever, 16 hours from now, at midnight for me, I think what I want to do is just, as soon as we boot up the game, we just go straight to this destination that's possibly the final dungeon. Quite possibly. We get on some music while we find someone to raid. Stream was a great time. Heck yeah, what was he doing? Says that you were doing retro stuff. That could be all kinds of stuff, man. It could be all kinds of different retro things. I'm glad it was a fun time, though. Let's see, how much time have I got in this playthrough now? 103 hours. Oh. We were doing random retro games, started out with Wave Race and played some Darkstalkers, Melty Blood, Bloody War 2, and like 5 other games. It was a long stream. Heck yeah! That sounds like a good time. Yeah, that is right, Sir Cucumber. That was really fun. We did some gear gambling, which we might do after we, if we beat the game next stream. We would just end the stream by doing a bunch more gear gambling, probably. I found out that the mini game that's in this game, where it's the gear battling, like the big 3D arena fighting game that they have in this game as a mini game, I found out about it, and you can go and you can do a tournament mode where you can earn battle points to exchange for items in the game, or you can just do like a free play thing where you fight against the computer, or you can have 2 players play against each other. Like if someone came over and brought their own PlayStation controller, we could play a gear fighting game against each other. Or the third option is we set the computer to max difficulty and have the computer versus the computer. So we had a prediction with chat points where we had like one gear versus the other, and you chat had 2 minutes to gamble however many chat points you wanted to see who would win, and then at the end of it somebody, whoever gambled right, won more chat points. And then we did another round. And then that could just go on forever. It was a really fun idea. I really enjoyed that. It was super fun. But yeah, I'm glad that your stream was a good time. That sounds really fun. Like bouncing around from game to game. Do you still use that that animation that you showed me on Discord? Like the claw game thing? Because I remember when you first showed that to me, I was like, oh my god, that's so cool looking. Alright, and like I said, I was just about to end stream myself, find somebody to raid, so let's see who's on. D-Grade, if you have any recommendations, you just came in with a raid, so if you want to raid someone, since we raided into a raid, basically, I'm down for, anything. If you have any recommendations or anything like that, feel free. Dude, this song is so pretty. Oh yeah, I forgot that Xenogears 24/7 followed me. Oh. Do you like wrestling? Yeah. I also got this background RPG gaming 24/7 thing. Nice. Yeah, on Twitch I follow Chrono Trigger 24/7, Xenogears 24/7, and FF7 24/7. It's just a fun idea. But I followed Xenogears 24/7 yesterday, and they followed me back, and I was like, oh, my heart. The one that you follow, you can vote for what game is played right next after it. Oh, that's cool. The ones that I've seen, like with FF7, Chrono Trigger, and Xenogears, it's like different long play Let's Plays that play one after another, or speedruns, or anything at all that's related to those games. It's just like it plays one video after the other. That way, it's constantly streaming it. But it's like sometimes it's a speedrun with like no commentary or anything like that. Sometimes it's just like a long Let's Play, just fun stuff like that, just fun time. Oh yeah, Torvik. Heck yeah, I didn't see that he was on. Yeah, let's raid the Torvik, man. That sounds good to me. Big old Cohated Cambria fan as well, right? We rated him a couple of times. Always a good time. Handsome lad over there at the Torvik 23. All right, we'll get that raid going. More Xenogears later tonight at midnight. We're probably gonna beat the game tonight and then do gear gambling. Maybe. I do have plans on streaming Super Mario RPG as soon as we get done with Xenogears. Don't know how many more streams this game's gonna have, so I definitely look forward to seeing the conclusion of this epic tale what's gonna happen with these characters in this world. So I'm so excited, but at the same time I'm nervous for them. I don't know, man. 100 plus hours in the story of this game has been an absolute treat. So what's next? It'll be Mario RPG. It'll probably be what is today? Today's now Friday, right? So Friday night tonight at midnight Eastern, more Xenogears, and then possibly Saturday night would probably be the start of Mario RPG if I were to beat Xenogears, right? Xenosaga, oh wait, yeah, we're actually going to be playing through all the Xeno games. All the Xenosaga trilogy and all the Xenoblade Chronicles. Those are coming, just not directly after Xenogears. It'll happen soon though. Alright, raid countdown's at like 5 seconds. Okay, bye. Have a good day. Have a good night.